Well, good afternoon, everybody. Whoops, hold on. I gotta pull up chat and everything. But good afternoon, everybody. Hopefully everybody's having a wonderful Monday today. That was a big bump, that one, when it smoked the windshield. That thing said... Thank you guys all, as always, so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button as you guys tune in today. Great to see everybody. I feel like it's been a while. I mean, it's been like a week or so, hasn't it? It's been something like that. It's been a minute. So we are currently in western Iowa right now on I-29 headed north to two portions of eastern South Dakota right now. Yes, I was glad I was home to hear Cam say that too. I think today's going to be an interesting day. I'm on the fence of how I want to approach today. So last night models were definitely saying it was going to be a very active day across the eastern portions of South Dakota as well as western portions of Minnesota. But at the end of the day this morning, this morning it actually kind of took a downturn, which unfortunately, you know, isn't a good thing for chasing, but it obviously is a good thing for the people that can be impacted by the severe weather. So it's going to be interesting to see how today unfolds, though. Kathy, thank you so much for your 9 months of membership. So I think there's a little bit up in the air today. I mean, we're kind of on the fence of how we're going to approach today. Hold on 1 second here, guys, real quick. Streamlabs bot. I think the Streamlabs bot hasn't woke up this morning yet. Up our Streamlabs bot this morning. But yes, again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Almost 700 people watching with 435 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button. Looking forward to what could be an active day. It's just I'm so on the fence with decisions on today's target. Just because of the fact that, like, we've got, I think there's a decent potential in eastern South Dakota, in eastern South Dakota and western portions of Minnesota. It's hard to make these decisions. This is what I was talking to Corey about, because there's a guaranteed chance off in western portions of South Dakota. That's not going to have a tornado threat. That's definitely going to be more of a wind threat, but a gorgeous structure threat. But we could be talking about, you know, winds in excess of 80 miles an hour with this threat that's going to be coming out. That's really the big thing. So it's definitely something I think that the tornado potential could be there in portions of eastern South Dakota, but I'm not really that confident in it as opposed to last night. For setups like these, when you don't have as much low-level wind shear as you'd like, Cookie, thank you so much for your super chat. Where you wouldn't have as much low-level shear, good compensators, that 3-kilometer cape to help that stretching. Surface vorticity, when those two match up, you usually get the non-mesocyclonic tornadoes that form land spouts and such. And I definitely think it's got potential for something like that, but without as much in the way of instability and that, as the morning models have predicted, I'm concerned that even that is going to be limited a little bit more. Dutch Gaming, thank you so much for gifting a membership. Thank you guys all, as always, for your support. South Central South Dakota by the Nebraska border, that's going to be a big-time damaging wind threat today. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. Anything in the next 2 days in Ohio? I mean, there is a threat tomorrow, but it's fairly low end. I have not had a chance to really dig into Ohio's threat just yet. I'm really trying to focus on today's threat and how today is going to evolve and the best plan of attack so far today. I don't think there's really much to worry about for the severe threat in Minneapolis tonight. I wouldn't be too concerned about it. Atomic Mom, Mankato, I'd say be weather aware later this evening, but I think you've got at least until after like 6 before you really need to worry about anything. Frank Chef, thank you so much for 4 months of membership. Doing great. Everything sprinkles, girl. You'll be all right. Anywhere around the general Minneapolis metro, honestly, won't see that much of a severe threat until potentially earlier in the morning. There might be an isolated severe threat later this evening, but the overall tornado potential is fairly low. Hellfire, nothing to really worry about in western Wisconsin today, no. Not really worried about western Wisconsin. I would say that's a fairly low-end threat, nothing that I'm even remotely concerned about at this point, honestly. Thank you, Jason, for 4 months of membership. I really appreciate the support. Hopefully it is a great chase day. I really hope so. Mistletoe, thank you so much for 4 months. Thank you guys all for your support. I think today's overall tornado threat is fairly low. A little less than was saying last night, but we'll see. Sorry, Reed's texting me right now. What is up, everybody? And good to see you, Alex, Diana, Darian, Crankshaft, that girl, Tara, Living Dead, Paloma, Chloe, Jennifer. So great to see everybody today. Stay between the lines when texting. Andrea, good to see you. Thank you so much for the support. Yeah, it feels great to be out here. I mean, to say the least, I'm enjoying it. I'm grateful to be out here. I mean, it's a beautiful day. I mean, it's not just a beautiful day out. Let's face the fact, we're out here cooking. Just straight up cooking. We're boiling out here in this atmosphere. There ain't no doubt about that. But we are making our way north. I'm really, it's like I said, I'm really torn between whether or not I want to go west towards the more guaranteed threat or take the chances toward adding supercells or not. Want to flip a coin? Yes. The problem is everybody says trust your gut, but I don't really have any gut instinct about today is the problem. There's nothing really honing in today. Stacy, good to see you. What's up, Lewis, Amanda, Jay, Dutch? Good to see everybody today. Dreambird, Toby, Sandy, great to see everybody tuning in today. It's so great to see you guys. I feel like it's been, I mean, it's honestly feeling like it's been forever since I've seen you guys. It's been slow this last week and a half, really. I mean, it's been one of those things you're just trying to keep yourself entertained out here, too. Have I seen the new Twister movie yet? Yes. Yes, I have. It's a good movie. Oh my gosh, the show 24. 24 was one of my favorite shows of all time. Nobody can ever compare to Jack Bauer. Lori, thank you so much for tuning in. I hope you have a great day as well. Hopefully everybody has a great day today. Jessica, we might be up on your turf in Brookings. Oh, I all the 24 DVDs. That was a fantastic show. Just back at this this time of year of roaming in the plains. I mean, soon we'll be roaming in the plains for winter storms and that type of severe weather. It'll be going from extreme heat. I mean, I got 90 on the dash right now. We'll be going from extreme heat to extreme cold here fairly quickly. And before you know it, I mean, it's going to be going crazy. Oh wait, maybe I need to switch hats. Hold on, I got it, guys. There we go. Now we got the one on that counts, right? Now we got the one on that counts. Now it's time for tornadoes. But yeah, we are in fact headed northbound. We'll see what today has in store for us. I'm very intrigued. Like I said, I'm very intrigued. I think today is going to be a big time damaging wind threat across portions of central and southern South Dakota, and that part will transition further to the east today throughout the day. You know, expecting initiation over the Badlands as early as like 4-ish, 3 or 4. And then this huge like MCS/squall line mess of a thing is going to make its way east across the state, likely south of I-90, and just kind of go roaring through, and eventually it's going to come straight into Sioux Falls, likely around or after midnight tonight. So it's definitely one of those things that we're watching closely to see how exactly it's going to evolve, and as to whether or not that we want to just go west towards that threat, which will likely be a beautiful structure threat. Not really a tornado threat, but it'll have absolutely gorgeous storm structure and things like that. Likely winds up to and potentially in excess of 80 miles an hour, or if we just keep going north up towards Brookings and take our chance at potentially a more isolated supercell threat that would also have, you know, you're given structure and potentially the threat for an isolated tornado or two. So today is definitely a day where you really got to take that gamble and flip the coin, and I'm not sure if I want to go west for the guaranteed threat with a low to minimal tornado threat, or if I want to throw the dice and just give it a shot and keep going north towards like Brookings and see if storms do fire. We're getting to the part of the season where we don't really focus on, you know, it's not like it is in May and everything like that, where it's, you know, classic tornado days or anything like that. You know, anymore, it's really about finding the needle in the haystack in the tornado threats these days. So it's even more difficult, especially when you got that itch to see a tornado too, that you want to keep grinding it out for and keep pushing hard and chasing hard to do it. That it just makes it incredibly difficult to make these decisions, because you're like, realistically, we might not see a tornado today, but there's the low-end potential for one. But then you get to the point where you're like, well, you know, I just kind of want to enjoy a beautiful chase, share the chase with everybody so everybody can enjoy the views and the experiences of the chase, and have a more fun chase, so to speak. That way everybody, you know, has a good time. We see some epic structure and things like that. I mean, that's what's important. At the end of the day, as long as we have fun, that's what matters. But definitely a lot up in the air today, to say the least. A lot up in the air today. So on the fence of how we're going to approach things, but we got a little bit of time as we continue northward to figure out whether or not we're going to make our way up towards, you know, eastern portions of South Dakota for today's threat, or if we're going to make our way towards portions of central South Dakota for the threat. What is up, buddy? Yes, that is in fact Corey behind me. That is in fact Corey behind me. Not a cop, that's Corey. I mean, he looks like a cop car, without a doubt, but definitely Corey. Oh no, Max. See, that's a problem when you get recognized. Just keep grinding. Just keep grinding, Max. I don't know where that smoke just came from. And I feel like this Tahoe just keeps having never-ending issues. I'm starting to get humming sound again, which sounds like another wheel bearing that's going to have to be replaced. And I'm just like, you got to be kidding me with this. Yeah, Max, I'm sure it definitely takes away from the experience, because then more people are going to know what you do, and then they make a point to say who you are. And Caleb, they put out an MD for Western South Dakota. I'll have to take a look at that. Thank you for letting me know. I have not checked the SPC today. Honestly, I mean, I kind of feel like leaning west. Oh yeah, that's way west back there. They're going to be putting a severe watch, likely, in the next couple of hours. I don't even know how far I am from, like, let's say, over by the Badlands would be like Wall. Let's see how far we are from, like, Wall, South Dakota right now. Because we'd have to go south eventually, depending where it all ends up, but I mean, Wall, South Dakota is... Sorry, Google Maps is doing stupid stuff. I mean, Wall, South Dakota still gets us there at 4:45, but that's mountains up there. What was that?
I want to get those clouds up there.
What is with this, like, cloud and haziness? Like, this is so weird.
Honestly, was wondering if this is smoke up here.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's been like hazy, and I'm like, what is this? They already put out an MD for western portions of South Dakota, 95% chance of a watch, and like eastern Wyoming and western South Dakota, they're going to issue a watch here in the next few hours.
Yeah, probably riding tomorrow off around home, but there's a slight risk out here tomorrow too, but I haven't looked at that.
You know, let's vote. Smoke from the Canadian wildfires, geez. Let's see what everybody in chat says. Start a poll. There we go. Starting the poll. Let's hear it from you guys. So the western and central South Dakota target would be earlier guaranteed initiation, while the eastern South Dakota target would more be along the lines of waiting for potential initiation that may or may not come until like late evening to into early overnight. Stevie, I appreciate it. Thank you. You guys aren't making it easy. You're making it a 50-50. Just make sure to vote. Just make sure to vote. Let your voice be heard. Let your voice be heard. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Smooshing that like and subscribe button. Thank you as always for your PayPal, Venmo, Cash App donations as well as Super Chats. We are still on the fence of today's target. That is the struggle. Why is it not updating my location? Not that Owana or Onawa, whatever that town is. No longer out. I don't know why it wasn't updating. My location on Omega has been so far off. We're approaching Sioux City now from the south. have a fun day for the remainder of your classes. Maybe we'll catch you later. Yeah, you guys are not making this easy. You guys are voting hard, but making it a 50-50 choice. What's up, Steph, Lady Jane, Sue, Jen, Elizabeth, Dave? Yeah, I'm definitely not liking this cloud cover. This cloud cover really is well, crappy, honestly. Looks like as of right now, most of eastern South Dakota is just starting to get saturated with clouds. All of I-29 is pretty much complete cloud cover north of Sioux Falls. Thank you, Andy, so much for your very generous super chat. Thank you, buddy. You guys are not making it easy. The poll is so divided. It's like it's 49 to 50.
The tornado threat is going to end up being in Minnesota.
Even Minnesota's getting saturated with clouds, though, is my problem. Take a peek at models again here real quick. hate just seeing cloud cover like this. It really, like, yeah, cloud cover is never a good thing on a day of on the day of anticipated severe weather. It really hinders. See, the problem with this was yesterday the models did not get a grasp on the cloud cover last night, which is why things looked the way they did. Last night it looked a lot better than it does now, and that was because we weren't forecasting this cloud cover. And when that happened, once the cloud cover happened, what that prevents is it's preventing the daytime the daytime heating that is needed to break the convective temperature. The convective temperature is the temperature necessary for storms to initiate. So the reason why things have went from going to absolutely phenomenal to now it's a 50-50 gamble is because with this cloud cover, now it doesn't look attainable for storms across eastern portions of South Dakota to attain that convective temperature where the parcels can start lifting freely and initiate storms. So portions anywhere north of like 90 by the looks of it, according to satellite, looks like it's just shrouded in cloud cover right now. Tanner, good to see you. Good to see everybody today. It's always great to see everybody. You guys know I love seeing you. But as of now, there is a 95% chance of a severe thunderstorm watch in portions of western South Dakota today.
It's storm 94 in Minnesota right now.
Yeah, that one initiated a couple hours ago. It's slowly been intensifying. You know, here I thought I was going to say, hey, chat, let's make your voice be heard and let's make a decision based on what we think. Should we go eastern South Dakota and western Minnesota for a more conditional threat that will likely be less to show during the stream? Or should we go west and have more to show during a longer duration of the stream? And you guys are just like, meh, 50-50. I was hoping it was going to be more of a landslide. A cap cannot be broken by cape. Somebody asked that question. Just because there's an exuberant amount of cape doesn't mean that any storms are going to happen. Let's put that out simply. A lot of people get the misconception that because there's a lot of energy in the atmosphere, then that means that things are going to be insane. There is a crap ton of energy in the atmosphere. There's a crap ton of cape. There is. But cape is useless when storms don't initiate. I mean, on any given day, there's typically a bunch of, there's usually a bunch of cape in the atmosphere. On typically any summer day, you'll have anywhere from 3,500 to 5,000 cape. But typically it's capped, and that's why you see blue skies all day. Cape is an instrument that measures the amount of convective available potential energy in the atmosphere. So the cape could be at 8,000 cape, but if there's a cap, then that cape cannot be utilized. You guys definitely aren't making an easy decision, I'll tell you that much. I'm actually shocked it's such a close vote. I thought you guys would be hardcore deciding on one or the other. How many miles do I put on my car daily? Too many to count, honestly. Just in the last, in the season so far, I have already exceeded, I'm about to 75,000 miles for the year so far. I believe it's about 75, I'm not sure. That's been since, I don't even know when, honestly. It honestly is a toss-up. If we go west towards central and western South Dakota, that one is going to be more of a, that one's definitely more of a guaranteed threat during the daytime that would provide better views. But if stuff happens up here, then there is a little bit of a chance of a tornado too. Pull over in a second for a 10-100, my goodness. PDS 10-100 inbound. Actually, let us scale PDS 10-100. Now.
Copy over.
Beep.
Roger.
That guy went off the road. Copy over, Roger. Beep. Alright, so, like I said, we're still headed north for the time being. Wait. when you gotta go, guys. You gotta go. Aaron, good to see you. And Janice, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Janice. Ah, this moisture on the windshield is getting old. Sheila, great to see ya. And Jeff, they're both like 50-50 on. Good to see you, Danielle. They're both 50-50 on cell data. I think we're gonna, I think we're gonna continue to head northbound until we have a firm decision. At least by the time we hit 90, we'll know. You know, that's the big thing. They did put an MD out for those storms in Minnesota with a 40% chance of a watch. It's a fair threat either way. Man, oh man. It's just hard when you have days like this because it's one of these things that sucks about days like today is that the variability of the threat. In a situation where we didn't have any clouds out here right now, this would be a no-brainer, classic day. You know what, let's dig into that, shall we? I know you guys like educational time and things like that. So let me find where my cord is for the laptop. We'll plug that in and we'll start talking about the dynamics and we'll show the meteorology at work, shall we? let's see here. And again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. We got 1,800 people watching with 1,100 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button as you tune in today as well. Like I said, we're continuing north. I'm going to pull up some model data so we can discuss things about how today's potential looks. Because unfortunately we have to make a decision that's going to put us in between two target areas. Either west into western South Dakota, or we honestly could go into western Minnesota. So there's a lot at play today. Whoops, what just fell? Something just fell under my feet. All rental trucks must stop. Oh, there's a way station up here. Why isn't satellite loading up on the SPC's website? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I hate to say it, it really sucks, but it looks like it might end up being more of a Minnesota play today.
What?
I said it sucks to say it, but it might actually end up being more of a Minnesota day today. Sleds, I think it would be this. No, not that. Yeah, it's full. Okay, so right now we're going to dig into some model data for you guys to kind of give you an idea of what we're looking at. So this is your CAPE, your convective available potential energy. There's a portion of even extreme portions, southern portions of Minnesota that's actually at 6,500 CAPE. So that's incredible. Problem is, will we see storms realized over there? Most of the composite parameters look good. And as time goes on, it looks like it's going to get even better. It's going to be one of two things. I mean, this is by 23Z. We've got the potential for storms to firing even in northern portions of Nebraska. But as you can see,
yeah, 16 miles to decide whether to play Minnesota or just go west.
But as you guys can see, there's also going to be this squall line that's going to form east of Rapid City that's going to roar its way across the state throughout the day. So there really is a lot in play here. Let's play my cheat code here. The cheat code says it's going to be a Minnesota threat. So when you play the cheat code, I like to call it like many chasers do, your surface vorticity and your 3 CAPE is a good way to indicate whether or not you're going to see sneaky tornadoes that could be more based on mesoscale accidents and less based on your actual mesocyclone. And that looks like it could be northwest of Minneapolis, honestly. It really could be. So let me pull up one other thing here real quick and see what we're looking at. It looks like a Minnesota play today. Unfortunately. I love Minnesota, but unfortunately it does look like Minnesota. It's just the road networks out there are a lot more difficult than they are out in portions of South Dakota and things like that. There's also a bunch more trees, but at the end of the day, you always want to target the best environment. That's what matters. That freaking stuff that's gonna start late tonight and go all the way to the Minneapolis area overnight really looks like it's gonna continue on throughout the night and make it all the way to Minneapolis by daybreak. So today is definitely not one of the easy days to make a decision because there's a lot of parameters at play here. A lot. Now, typically my gut instinct says go with... Oh, let me look at something. Take a peek at something here real quick. We'll give it a good old gander. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in as always. We got 1,900 people watching with 1,200 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button as you tune in today. Let me see where we're at. I want to look at a parameter here real quick. Something feels tingly in my gut, guys. Something feels tingly.
I don't know.
With the 3-kilometer lapse rates. Sorry guys, I'm trying to dig into this as best I can right now, because I want to make the best decision for the chase day today. The absolute easiest and most guaranteed option would be to go west, where a squall line should form, and honestly it should have decent structure for its life cycle all the way out to the east. Let's take a look. The chat so far is saying 59% eastern South Dakota and western Minnesota. change the distance. So if we go up to Minnesota, we get up to the main target area about 4:30, which wouldn't be that bad. Wouldn't be that bad at all. This is what I hate when we get stuck between these target areas, and it makes it that much more difficult of a decision as to whether or not to go east or west. I hate these kind of setups that put you in between. Says we go east. I just feel like this is it turns out more or less to be it always seems like we end up spending more time driving. It turns into a let's visit the United States. I mean, of course I don't mind it. I love it, but my goodness.
Minnesota.
I was gonna say I was about to key up. I'm still on the fence of both, but I'm just like, I cannot tell you how absolutely sick of these decisions I'm getting. Like, I don't know. It's a part of the job. My goodness, do I get sick of this? Oh, do I go this way or go that way? when, 12 hours ago it was the most obvious target ever, and now guess what? We've got freaking clouds everywhere and the environment falls apart.
Yeah. And the thing is, you go west, I mean, you're about guaranteed something on the MCS. Going east and then north is more of a gamble, but you want all the freaking gravity waves I'm seeing all over Minnesota right now, but also the way west cloud cover, explosive cape, and like the RAP is showing one storm diving. I feel like it's diving southeast, and it's got southeast flow at the surface, so I don't know, I'm starting to lean Minnesota for the best chance for a tornado anyway.
Yeah, it's crazy how it's going to explode out to the west tonight, though. I definitely think... Let's see, where is that? Let me check this county line here real quick. Hold on. Yeah, it's all the way out by Murdo, South Dakota. Come late tonight. I think our best chance at a mesoscale accident is definitely to the east. There's no doubt about that. Our best chance of a accidental, I say accidental with air quotes, but a somewhat accidental tornado would be definitely to the east. And models are starting to convect storms closer to 22Z-ish, which is right around the time that we're going to get over. 22 to 23Z. So that's about, 22 is 5, 23 is 6, 7 is 0. And that's when they're starting to initiate storms out to the east. Now, while it seems like there's going to be an absolute chugger of an MCS off to the west, it seems like, at least at this point, that it's likely going to be a more favorable environment tornado-wise to the east. But to the west, there's going to be an absolutely phenomenal... And Crystal, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. There's going to be an absolutely phenomenal jet streak that's going to make it's going to be a definite windbag to the west later this evening and overnight. And then we could see this stuff transition into Minneapolis. The eastern mode will transition into Minneapolis later this evening. But it won't be nearly as robust as the stuff that would be to the west. There's going to be a jet streak that comes into the west that's really going to fuel the storms to the west that you won't have to the east, more or less. Bro, your triangles fell down. trying to look at the parameter space right now, guys. It's, oh, I hate this part of the game. I really do, because I want to, it takes the enjoyment out of it when you're questioning so much of the forecast. You know what I mean? That's, hello?
Sun's trying to pop through up here.
I don't know, this is, dude, I'm getting so tired of this. Part of me just wants to keep going north until, we do have a winner so far that eastern South Dakota and western Minnesota is being the current target, and I agree with that. Valerie already started putting Halloween stuff up in my house, which I'm disappointed about.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure got that big energy west a little bit later today, but God, I just feel like all that explosive heat that's just building up to the east, just asking for something.
Yeah, I mean, the stuff out to the west is going to have a lot more energy from the jet stream, and then it's going to have the low-level jet fueling it. So the west is definitely, with 110% without a doubt, going to be an epic windbag. There's no doubt about that. That's the obvious target. It's just a matter of whether or not the stuff out to the east will do anything at all. Paula, thank you so.
I mean, I'm just going off the wrap. I like what it's showing. It's showing one storm. Just soaking in that environment. So that's what's making me lean towards Minnesota.
Paula, thank you so incredibly much for your very generous PayPal donation. I greatly appreciate it. Definitely something that's needed on days like today's. That's for sure. Reed says there's easterlies out to the west. What? Valid point, Reed. Could be a tornado out west with the easterlies. I haven't seen one with northerly surface winds yet, but I also never target those setups. Valid, Reed, valid. I'm going to take a look at the parameter space right now. Reed favors the western target, which I'm not completely opposed with. I think the western target is more guaranteed.
I'm going to end up going west and be pissed off at myself in a few hours.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, don't second guess what decision you want to make. If you want to go, if your gut says east, go east. I mean, if that's what you feel, that's what you feel. You guys can listen to my wheel bearing currently going out. That humming noise. We got time. I'll be able to replace it after these couple chases.
Oh my God, sounds go to the bathroom.
Valid on that one too. said he wishes he was in Alexandria right now.
Founder. Not so thick there to the west, too.
We're going to keep going back and forth. That's how it goes with these things.
Yeah.
Joseph, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. Thank you, Joseph. Oh, let's see here. We are... I feel cool right now. Do I look cool? My hat on backwards, my leg up, posted, ready to pop it out of the socket if there's a car accident. Oh, decisions, guys. That's the hardest part about this game. That is the hardest part about this game. But you gotta love it. Clouds are kind of breaking, as you guys can see off to the north, but my goodness. Jeff, oh, without a doubt, thank you for your super chat. If you feel it, do chase it. Andrea, good to see you. I feel it. Joanne, how are you doing? Good to see ya. Brabden, I like it. Hello, Brabden. Richard, what's up? Flabbity Scabbers. Do I think Brookings will be fine today? I mean, with the more cloud cover they've been seeing up there, I think the severe threat is definitely getting less up there, but I wouldn't completely rule it out yet. What's up, Lori? Hello. You know, they say if you feel it, chase it. But if we're doing that, if we're feeling that, then I need to be putting this hat on. That's better. We're approaching Sioux Falls right now.
Alright, after looking at HOR 16Z, you got 2 targets. You got Minnesota, well, North Dakota, not North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska border.
That. Fuck. This radio is just gonna get sat on. I'm just gonna ingest it anally. I have seen that on the last few runs, actually all morning. It's been saying there's a chance for a lone supercell out there.
Yeah, it looks pretty good there, and then you got Minnesota Chugger.
Kamla, thank you so much for your
So obviously not
super
gonna make
chat.
it east for tomorrow. It's got that Cypress, so I don't know. Might just go west.
Why do Americans always have to lane hog? Because we're 2-time World War champions, that's why. Let's see. Yeah, I've been seeing that storm riding the Nebraska border. That one definitely has my interest. I mean, if the sun stays out down there, there definitely could be potential, but I don't know. Obviously, it would still be more of a structure thing, but who really knows at this rate, honestly? It's a complete toss-up. You guys are talking about food again. Stop it. Stop it. I am hungry already. I am hungry already. We shouldn't be talking about food when I already want to eat. That is a problem. That's a big problem. It just shows a cluster of storms firing in Minnesota with winds out of the northwest. That is
And you got full-blown sunshine here. It's freaking 90 degrees out. God.
Ooh, that sucks. Their RV blew a tire. Blowing tires is already difficult enough, but on an RV, yikes. I wish I had more capability to help people with that kind of an issue too, you know. Or roll the window down and enjoy the beautiful air for a second. The beautiful humid air, very humid. Oh yeah, that feels great. It doesn't feel that moist out though. And we're only 16 miles from Sioux Falls already. Definitely feels moist out, but not like air that you can wear moist. Donuts definitely sound good right now. I definitely would agree with that. Donuts do sound good. Yeah, it seems like it's pretty cloudy and up in portions near Brookings and stuff like that. Yeah, I think it's cooking in parts of, well, I mean, obviously in portions of southwestern Minnesota, without a doubt, right now. It's definitely hot out there. Southwestern Minnesota is definitely cooking up right now. That storm up near Alexandria is now severe warned as well. We do have a lot more clear skies in Minnesota too. A lot weaker cloud cover. Oh, it's coming to that time, Corey. It's coming to that time. Decisions. Man, those trees are just stripped.
Minnesota looks like an absolute freaking chugger.
Minnesota looks like a cluster.
Hotel prices are more expensive over there.
Oh, let's not talk about that.
I'm gonna lay everything out here, from environment to crappy hotel prices.
You know, the more and more you guys you had to start talking about food. My stomach is gurgling now. Look what you guys did. Look what you guys did. Is the Minnesota State Fair still ongoing? Is that still happening right now? Everybody's just getting me all hungry. I'm so starving. That explains why all the prices are so ridiculously high around Minneapolis. That makes sense.
Yeah, I know. It doesn't help things out right now.
Maybe that's what we need, is food to make a better decision. Ooh, I know exactly where I'm going. I'm not getting a meal. I'm not getting a meal. I got this.
I got to buy my drone charger and batteries. They fell on the floor and disappeared the other day, so somebody had to take that out.
Alright, I'm doing the one thing that I've been wanting to do for a while that we had the opportunity for last time we were here that I didn't do. I am going to Dairy Queen and I'm getting myself ice cream. That will clear my mind. I'm going to Dairy Queen in Sioux, South Dakota, if you want to join me.
I'm going to the Casey's. They use the same exit. I'm probably going to hit my wife for eating.
I want ice cream so bad. I'm hungry, but I always tell myself that I need to get ice cream, so I'm going to get ice cream. I haven't had a vanilla with sprinkles in so long, it just sounds delicious right now. I might swing back through Casey's after I get my ice cream.
I'll show you vanilla with sprinkles.
I am hard. That's what we need to get our mind straight. A good vanilla with sprinkles in a cup right now. Now we're talking. Once we can get through this endless traffic light, you know. Yes, we 100% are going to the Dairy Queen in T right now. When all else fails, ice cream does not. Let's put it that way. Are you sure you don't want me to get you an ice cream? He's probably not even in the car right now.
Yeah, because I could turn out bad.
Ice cream isn't going to give you diarrhea. What is he thinking? Since when would ice cream give you the squirts?
Lactose intolerant.
Okay, valid. You got me on that one.
It's hit or miss though. Sometimes it
Corey
hits
played
me hard,
the reverse
sometimes it
card.
doesn't.
Corey is always worried about that.
I think I came to a decision also.
Oh, do tell.
Oh. Gonna go west.
Shit. Did I hear Vince key up? Oh.
I didn't hear anything. I don't know why I think of that slight risk of tomorrow. It is Tuesday.
Thanks for choosing Mine and Gear. What can I get started for you today?
Yes, can I just get a large vanilla ice cream with sprinkles in a cup?
Okay, so we're going to do the large vanilla sundae with sprinkles. Anything else for you?
That'll be all.
All right, $5.98 is your total at the second window. Thank you.
Thank you. sorry, what was that I was ordering?
Oh, I was thinking that flight risk out here was tomorrow, but it's freaking Wednesday. I had a brain fart.
Yeah. Man, I can't make up my mind. That's why I need this ice cream right now. I need to focus.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Casey's, get a snack, possibly 10-200, then go west.
$5.98. Thank you.
Thank you. I'll be back up there in a minute. Thank you. Have a good one. Alright guys, so before I devour it, this is the goodness that it is. Look at that deliciousness right there. Look at that deliciousness. I do agree, it's kind of small for $6. Sorry, I am savoring the crap out of this right now.
KA band 34708.
5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5.98. 5
I feel like Corey ran inside for a 10-200 emergency. I'm gonna park in a not even parking spot as I wait for him to get back. Corey's in the middle of his 10-200 emergency, apparently. I'm going to take a look at models here while we got a second. See if the 18Z's come out yet. No, still on 17Z. 18Z is just initializing now. Western portions of South Dakota is really starting to open up too. With clear skies at least. It was so worth it, my goodness. Do what?
Protein Pop-Tart.
That just sounds like a bad idea waiting to happen.
Probably.
Man, oh man, yeah, I'm kind of honestly leaning towards just going west at this rate. Seems like the obvious guaranteed play, at least. But it's like there's gonna be it's gonna be riding the edge of this boundary too. Is the
Well, I was
problem.
thinking that slight risk was tomorrow. I was like, oh yeah, just gonna stay out here. There's no way we'll make tomorrow. Out east.
Yeah, that's why I'm so torn about it. And it looks like it's just completely clear skies out in portions of Minnesota right now too. You know, some broken low-level clouds, but nothing too much. Thermos are definitely a lot better out there. But there's a lot better shear off to the west. A lot better shear off to the west.
Yeah, we still have 4 to 6 hours though until it gets going.
Right. Honestly, probably gonna fire. Let's see, effective.
So it kind of sucks having data sit out here do nothing, but whatever, I guess.
Well, it's the thing. If we go east, that keeps tomorrow in play, though.
Yeah, I know, but tomorrow looks like mostly Michigan. I don't like Michigan. I got bad luck in that state.
Well, you can see that, like, squall line or whatever that is already starting to form in eastern Wyoming. That's going to be what translates further east. All right, chat, your time to speak up. What do you guys think? The poll indicates east, is what you guys are saying. So what do you guys think now? I have never seen my chat so torn. But what is happening there? See, but that storm up near 94 actually looks good. I guess here's my dilemma. Is that supercell up near 94 looks good. Now, obviously, that wouldn't be the target storm, but that's just showing what the capabilities of the day would be.
Yeah, see, tomorrow is looking like Northern Michigan, so it's almost... I don't really care about chasing tomorrow, really. Trying to see what Tuesday is.
Oh, the day 3?
Yeah.
Well, Corey's making a good point. It looks like we're going to be out of reach for tomorrow no matter what we do.
Oh, dude.
What?
Staying out here. That cannot be passed up. That's for your day 3.
So here's my only thing, too. I'm going to mute chat for a second. Yeah, I'm in that, I don't know, part of me wants to go to, we're just stuck in the middle, and that's the problem. I think out west is more of a guaranteed threat, but it's going to be a late threat. Like, we're going to see it. I mean, if we get there, the problem is it's not going to be 90, it's going to be south of 90.
Yeah, it doesn't get up till 90 till late.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, ugh. It doesn't get up till 90 till it gets like up here near Sioux Falls is the problem.
Plus the road network down there.
Yeah, most of it's Indian reservation.
Yeah, maybe it's like the Sandhills, Nebraska. Like, you get a state route once in a great while. They got rather Chase, Minnesota. I mean, I'm gonna write off tomorrow just because it's favoring Northern Michigan, and that's just a jungle. That ain't gonna work.
Right.
And then migrate west for day 3. Gym day tomorrow.
Yeah, I need one of those.
But we can actually go to Anytime Fitness. I can bring a guest.
What's that?
We can actually go to Anytime because I can bring a guest.
I would definitely be taking a gym day. The 18Z I know is coming out now. Take a quick peek at that, but I want to get rolling regardless of where I go because I don't want to sit here too long. 18Z is starting to make its way out. That random supercell that fires at 2Z in southwestern Minnesota.
Well, I know, dude. That's where the Cape is just explosive.
I know,
right
that's where it's just insane right now.
But, I mean, that's why I was wanting to go Minnesota. But 2Z, that's about dark.
Yeah, 2Z, that's it's 9 p.m., so that's at sunset. That's already past sunset out here. For that freaking chugger that just keeps... I mean, look at that ripper just right on the border. That thing is going to have some insane winds in it. There ain't no doubt about that. That is going to be incredible down there. But something left on in your car, something I hear beeping. I don't know if that's you or... I mean, honestly, really shouldn't make a decision based on like tornado threat because overall tornado threat's incredibly low at this point. Our only real hope was eastern South Dakota. I think it is a low-end threat for tornadoes, but I don't think it's enough that I should sway my decision one way or the other. Yeah, just that one little ripper in southwestern.
No, and I mean, honestly, it'd probably do it. 'Cause it's going to be in the,
it sounds
southeasterly.
dumb, but that's my gut, honestly, was saying just go east on 90, where that, like, Cape Plume is, and see what everything looks like out that way. But if it initiates that late, I mean, well, let's see.
Things say triple R, yeah. I mean, stuff usually fires earlier than what this is showing anyway, so...
There's good low-level shear. There's good 3 Cape. I mean...
That's actually the best sounding, well, besides the hodograph. I can't see it. Is that a little...
For my hit? What? Nobody told me I was doing any hits today. Hold on a sec. I told them to use and abuse me, but they didn't schedule any hits. And now they're telling me I've got a hit. Literally had no idea I was doing an interview, and they're like, oh, they're trying to call you for the interview. Well, why don't you tell me we have interviews scheduled? I'm leaning Minnesota. Honestly, I think let's just hit the road and go to east on 90 at least. I think that's probably the best thing to do.
Yeah, because I like that. Well, last I looked at the pocket of 6,500 Cape, pretty much where that storm's firing. So.
Right. Well, let's screw it. Let's get rolling.
The only thing I don't like is if you look at the, well, I mean, it's going to change in the next few hours anyway. It should be more southeasterlies, but like the surface winds were going all over the place. Right.
Well, I mean, the surface winds are going to do that regardless. The way this environment is, a lot of it's post-frontal. All right, well, let's, I'm going to go up, what is this, 229 or whatever, and head east on 90 and then go north at some point. That's what I got for now. All right. Rolling. Should I top off on gas? Shoot. Probably. I'll just back. No. Yeah, I probably should too. I'm going to back up to a pump, but waiting for Fox to call back. We're going to top off on gas real quick. Hello. I feel like we already missed the hint. They didn't call back. No, they did not. Do we have scheduled hits? Because I texted Valerie this morning. I was like, oh yeah, feel free to use and abuse me today. And she said, will do, but I never got any info on any hits.
Yeah, I spoke about a little bit for you in the later hits, and I'm trying to figure out because no one that you were hitting.
Yeah, I had no idea anything was going on. That's why when you were like, oh, they're trying to call you, I'm like, well, nobody, like, I told Valerie, use me if you need me today. And she was like, cool. And then you text me like they're trying to call you, and I'm like, nobody told me I was doing anything today. aside from Bianca but later. Okay, yeah, that just... No, it's no big deal. I just got confused because I was like, well, you know, usually it's like 10 after or whatever. I expect to get a phone call. And I'm like, okay, but, you know, Valerie's like, oh, yeah, we will use you today. And I was like, all right. And I never heard anything else. So I'm like, okay, I guess not. Yeah. All right, sounds good. Yep, bye. Sorry, they tried calling me for a hit, and I just called Melissa, and I'm like, what's going on? Like, she's like, I don't know. She goes, I didn't even know you were going to do a hit. They just got a hold of me, and they were like, he's not answering. And I'm like, because nobody told me that we were doing hits. And she's like, I didn't even know you were doing hits. Like I told Valerie, go ahead and call me as much as you need me today, but usually they schedule it like, hey, we'll do it at 10 after the hour, and it's no big deal, but nobody told me anything about this. And they're like, why isn't he answering? Because I didn't know we were doing hits. 10 out of 10 help. All right, so anyway, Minnesota it is. This is like feeling so slow. Oh, more ice cream. So I originally had Wilmar in my GPS to go to. Wilmar? Yeah, that's what I had in the GPS. I don't know what it is now. I didn't put anything now. Wilmar's north. That's where everything's been looking like it's going to initiate. So I might find somewhere north of 90, but like in the middle ground. That way, if that stuff gets going, it looks good. You can run after it. Today's going to be a migraine. Yes. Yes, but at least we've made a decision, correct?
I'll find the wrong one.
Well, it's always the wrong decision. Let me see how far up. Oh yeah, Wilmar's all the way up by 94. Let me see how it has us routed.
Well, that old storm popping up around 90.
So it says it's 3 hours to take a bunch of back roads up there just east of Sioux Falls, or we can take one that's 10 minutes slower, but it takes us a lot further east on 90 to Worthington. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking for.
That one storm is
Yeah, I know. I'd like to play the middle ground. Whatever. Let's go. Let's just get up to 90, go east, and we'll take it from there. All right, guys. So we're gonna go north now. So we're gonna get to portions of, honestly, we're gonna head towards to 29. Is this way, really? All right. We're gonna go to Minnesota. We're gonna head towards Minnesota right now to play more of a primary target today. I personally think that our better bet is going to be... Why did it say to 29 is this way? That makes no sense. Our better bet is going to be out east. Personally, that's what I think. Okay, I don't know why it has me doing this when I honestly feel like going the other way is going to be faster, but whatever. For whatever reason, the sign said to go north on this road to get to 29, and that definitely don't feel that way. Freaking, I know 29 is right there. Yeah, it definitely says north. You go right here out of the gas station. 229. What the hell? Whatever. Signs are weird sometimes. All right. Yeah, we're gonna go to Minnesota. We're going to Minnesota. That is the decision right now.
Maybe my Garmin is suggesting not to go to Minnesota because I keep trying to put in and it says cannot calculate.
LOL. Christina, thank you so much for your Venmo donation. There we go. Yeah, chat voted for Minnesota. I personally think we should give it a shot. I think Minnesota. So let's send it, right? Let's make it happen, Captain. Oh, why do we get stuck at the freaking red lights? Alright, I'm just never gonna make it there, so don't worry about it.
What?
I said I'm just never gonna make it there.
Literally same. I can't freaking get my GPS to like put this in. I don't know what the hell's going on.
I just can't make it past any of these red lights. Yep, we are going to Minnesota. Going to Minnesota. Update all this real quick. 229 north is the way we need to go. Update the stream location to Minnesota. Let's see. Alright, now we're headed up that way. Alright, I'm getting on 229 north now. So now our target area is likely going to be around Wilmar. Likely around Wilmar, Minnesota, roughly.
There is now a little pocket of 7 down the Cape.
Nice. If we could see something fire in southwestern Minnesota, that would be more ideal personally. But right now we're going to head towards western Minnesota. Should have cleaned off my windshield while we were there. Alright, but I'm at least feeling better now that we made more of a decision. Wilmar, got it. Wilmar, Minnesota. Good old Wilmar. Why spend all the time questioning your forecast when you can just send it, guys, right? When you can just send it. Have faith in the forecast, right? Have faith in the forecast. We're roughly going to head in that direction, but we're kind of watching this area around I-90 as well to see if anything may pop down here. Because right here, so if we could get something to initiate around Worthington to like Jackson, somewhere around 90 there, the winds are southeasterly there. I think we're on the southern portion of the low. We're really at a kind of, there's no definitive surface winds over in this area, but there's some southeasterlies out of Fairmont, Estherville, and stuff like that. So I mean, if we can get a lone supercell to fire down here, there'd be a little bit more hope too. But I'm not opposed to going north, either north of 90 if like the next run doesn't look as promising for down here, because at least up there you do have that 3 Cape and surface vorticity boundary that's really going to help spice things up there if you can get a storm to remain discreet.
Yeah, with 7,000 Cape building, you got something's going to fire down here.
get through the cap, yeah. It would be explosive.
Really not, or the cap, but it's not going to hold back 7,000 gate.
The cap's warm air wall. It can hold back 7,000 K. We need it to hit the convective temperature. Then it can't hold back 7,000 K. Just gotta hit the convective temperature. That's all you need. You hit the convective temperature, it goes boom. freaking amber light bars on the South Dakota Highway Patrol drives me insane. Oh, an amber light bar. Like, you're a police officer. Your light needs to be a different color. Do what?
I have no idea what I did, but I'm no longer on 90.
I'm confused. I just got on 90 eastbound from 229.
Well, 1 second I was on an interstate, the next second I'm on a state route.
Hello? Well, Corey, did you find your way back on the road or no?
Dude, I don't even know what the hell's going on. 2 miles going back on 90.
Did you like go south into Brandon or something, or what? You have any like? Oh, well, I don't see on the map or anything, so.
don't know. I mean, I'm just as confused as you are right now, and I was here for it.
So we are going to head east. We're heading east into Minnesota now. I think there's good potential across western portions of South Dakota without a doubt. And I think there could be a low-end tornado threat out there too. But I think our best parameter space for the most part is off to the east here. Now granted, I think there is also the possibility that I do kick myself later today in watching this happen and seeing something happen to the west, but I've got a hit with Fox at, well, here shortly. Got a hit with Fox here shortly at around, at the top of the hour. We got a hit with Fox then. And then on top of that, I do have a video interview with Steve Bender about kind of how things have gone this year in the field for us. Things like that. So excited for that interview with Steve. It's going to be a bustling afternoon. Jersey, congratulations. How am I feeling so far? Tired? Excited? Man, well, I'm torn, but it's just one of those things that happens. Is you get, part of me wants to go west, the other part of me wants to go east. It's just that gamble that you have to take, honestly. It really is. It's a gamble that you have to take, and we're taking the gamble to the east, and that's fine. Crossing into Minnesota now. Just crossing into Minnesota. The effective shear is better to the west, though. Definitely better to the west. But this also has the potential to have impacts on the Minnesota State Fair today too. So that's another thing that has to come into play. This could have a significant impact on the Minnesota State Fair. Around 8 o'clock tonight, we could have an intense line of storms coming straight through the fairgrounds tonight. So I think there's definitely going to be some impacts to the fairgrounds and everything tonight. I think the biggest thing stopping me from going west right now is probably the fact that I think that it's going to end up being a much later in the day kind of event. It'll be going through Rapid City by like 5 or so, and it's going to be racing off to the east, but by the time it gets like dark, when it really starts intensifying, you won't be able to see anything, honestly. So it's more for the earlier event especially. I mean, let's put this in perspective here. I'll show you guys here real quick on the forecast map. So by 5 p.m., and this is through Radar Omega, 5 p.m. we've got our storms up here north of St. Joseph, just north of 94, and we have storms firing near Paynesville and a little bit northeast of Wilmar. Let's go to 6. By 6, it shifted south, and we're going to get more of a cluster of a couple of supercells near Litchfield, east of Wilmar. Whoops, hold on, I got to do this again. And then by 7, it's going to be congealing into a bigger complex on the west side of Minneapolis. The west side of Minneapolis. This is by 7 p.m. Central Time. A larger complex, and then by 8 p.m., pretty much right over the State Fair, just west of there. Intense storm going through Minneapolis and St. Paul by like 8 o'clock-ish tonight. And that's what the current models are saying. It'll fluctuate in time. So is it guaranteed that it'll go through the metro area at 8? No, the stuff is going to change hour by hour, but it's been fairly consistent. And then what Corey and I are watching are the chance for this little guy near Worthington, Jackson. If that storm can get going, watching for that one as well, because if we get a supercell to remain for an extended period, that one would have the capability of being tornadic. And then we'll have the secondary line back here to the west that'll start racing in late tonight, going through Sioux Falls, that'll eventually make its way up towards Minneapolis, and this is at 5 a.m. So it should come into the Minneapolis area by 5 in the morning again. So yeah, it could be, very well could be the potential for a 1-2 punch for the state fairgrounds today. There's a new mesoscale discussion now. I think, or is that new? That might be old. Oh, they put a severe thunderstorm watch out in Minnesota as of 6 minutes ago. I did not see that one. Until 9 p.m. Central. don't know if you saw, but they did put an MD out for western Minnesota. Signs of more robust convective development are evident in eastern South Dakota and parts of central Minnesota, where they issued that severe watch even south there. Severe winds, some in excess of 75 miles an hour, would be possible. Exact evolution of these storms remains a point of uncertainty.
I think Minnesota's the spot.
I'm going to text Sheriff Fletcher. So I think we're going to head up towards central Minnesota, towards that Wilmar area. And we're only about 2 hours from there. That's the good news.
Not really windbag if you go west.
Sheriff Fletcher know. A lot of you guys know him from Live on Patrol. Bob's a great guy. I just was letting him know about the details of today's potential severe event because they've got the Minnesota State Fair is ongoing, and that's within his jurisdiction. So I wanted to make sure that Bob and his team are weather aware, because when something like this can come into an area like the State Fair that's populated during an active period and active hours, there's definitely the risk for injuries and things like that. So the necessary precautions are worth being noted. So I wanted to make sure to let Sheriff Fletcher know what's going on out there, and hopefully keep his team weather aware of the potential impacts to the state fairgrounds and such. But we are now in Minnesota, near Laverne. I should have another Fox hit coming up here shortly. And we are, I have not updated it yet, sorry, I completely forgot to, but we are at 400 of our $500 daily chase cost goal already. So thank you guys so much. So definitely, if you guys know anybody that potentially could be going to the Minnesota State Fair or anything like that in central Minnesota, you know, please let them know they need to stay weather aware today. We will be out for these storms, and we'll be out there covering it. Let me see. I'm going to change the title to Minnesota Severe Weather. We do already have more convection initiating across that area too. So, like I said, guys, we're headed up towards Wilmar right now. We got 10 miles till we're going to make our way north out of Adrian, Minnesota. And start heading up towards Wilmar. We'll be up there in about 2 hours or so. So we're doing good time-wise. We'll be up there around 5-ish. So, like I said, we're not doing bad time-wise. Like stuff may have finally fired in northern Nebraska, which was another target today. One lone storm. Only problem with that one is that storm currently, at least currently, can't say permanently, but currently has northwest flow. Looks like that storm in northern Nebraska fired early.
Instability, like I kind of concluded I don't buy what the models are showing at this point.
Yeah, I've got Wilmar on the GPS right now. That's roughly where I'm going to head, so we'll see what happens as stuff starts to pop a little bit more as we get further north as well. Actually, according to surface obs, out ahead of where that line of convection is initiating, we've actually got easterly winds. There might actually be a little bit more.
Like
I said, if you look at the, oh, Fox is calling me. Hold on. Hello. Okay. Yeah, I got you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Okay. No, it's no problem. Alright guys, we're going to be doing a phoner with Fox real quick about today's threat and such.
They've been working on that bridge on 195, and there's been issues for months and months. So you've got regular traffic and complications, we'll call it, from the storms around. So let's get started right there in the Northeast. Already active this afternoon, and still more on the way. Left side here screens Providence, right side Worcester, the Woosok Stadium. This whole region is shaded in yellow here. That represents a severe thunderstorm watch that runs until 7 p.m. The thunderstorm watch, basically an indicator that conditions are favorable not just for thunderstorms, but for ones that can become strong and severe with big wind gusts and hail as the hazards on these. And as I say that, we've seen a handful of storms right here in New England today that have had a signature on them. They could be producing hail up to a ping pong ball, even up to the size of a golf ball. So these are big hail makers for the Northeast. That coverage continues to pivot storm track, and it's the reason why you see these storms moving generally from northwest down to the southeast. And as we looked at that, you can see that we've had this one where I-91 meets 95 just east of that junction. That's producing big hail. And this one, places like Sioux, Little Compton over at the Westport Mass right there, lighter showers. Those storms have lessened up. That one right here, just west of South Kingstown and just east of westerly Rhode Island, south of 95. That's a storm that's likely producing some hail. You've got a flash flood warning that runs all the way until 7:15 because those storms have put down a lot of water. Remember, at least in spots, it was just a week ago that we had terrible flash flooding that occurred in the Northeast. Exclusive box model shows you the scattered coverage is around for about sunset, and then things settle down quickly. Thankfully, quieter tomorrow. Be on the lookout from the middle of this week for another round of storms. Here's a look at Falcon Heights, Minnesota, in North Sioux City.
Okay.
I wonder what's going on there. Looks out of your screen with the gondolas cruising on through. That's the Minnesota State Fair, and we're going to go there in just a little bit. The issue is that we've got severe weather across the whole region. We've got Fox with us, Kiana Lewis back with us this afternoon, and Kiana, they've got heat, humidity, feels like temperatures almost triple digits, and unfortunately, some of that severe weather was
Especially if you're trying to be out at the fairgrounds for today. I mean, we do have a couple of thunderstorms that are starting to pop up now in the central portions of Minnesota. That's when we actually have the highest tier of severe weather expected. And then to Ian's point, we do have high temperatures expected for today as well. So here's where we stand now. 3 out of 5 for areas like Minneapolis, down Sioux Falls, back towards Huron. And then even expanded towards that, areas like Milwaukee, Green Bay, under about that 2 out of 5 category for severe weather too. And that does mean that we could see some strong storms that could produce some large hail and a good chance of maybe some gusty winds too. So all of that encounter through the course of this afternoon and evening. When we look at the radar, you look very closely over areas like central Minnesota, just to the south and north of, say, Alexandria, south of Parker's Pier. That's when we do have a severe thunderstorm that's currently in place, and it is because of the large hail, but also those 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So looking at things through the course of today, watching areas like Minneapolis, watching areas like Duluth as we go through tonight for those stronger storms. And then notice behind that through the fall, through the Dakotas, we have a couple of storms that are going to start to pop up here as well. That happens really overnight and into tomorrow. So it's kind of like we got put back into this routine of seeing severe weather.
Okay.
We're expecting it to be hot.
Okay.
When we look at the tornado threat, that's another thing that I didn't mention, but we do still have that threat in place for today as well. We look at where we stand at 2 out of 5 for our tornado threat today over areas like Watertown, down the I-59 corridor into Sioux Falls, and back towards the Springfield, over towards Huron, along that I-90 corridor. So these are where we can see the strongest storms, maybe some outdoor rotations going to be in place, and that will lead to that tornado threat heading into the afternoon and evening. Timing is going to be everything. So around that evening, you get along that I-90 corridor, as well as going into 6 o'clock. And then we have a couple scattered storms heading into tonight as well. And
yeah, let's keep it right there in the Midwest. Fox Weather is your severe weather HQ, and our team of exclusive Fox Weather storm trackers, they're out as parts of the region are preparing for the dangerous stretch of weather that Tiana just told us about. Brandon Copic joins us now by phone. Brandon, we just saw your live picture. Both of them screen looks like you're in Adrian, Minnesota. I know it feels like you're probably 500-600 miles south with the heat and humidity. It must feel like severe weather potential outside.
Oh yeah, it definitely feels like today has the potential to be a big day for severe weather. It's your classic air you can wear environment, and it just truly feels like the environment is really primed to, once these storms get going, to just explode rapidly and intensify quickly.
Yeah, and it looks like it could be multiple rounds of this first. I know you'll be in pursuit of some of the discrete supercells, kind of the individual storms that get going, and there'll be some dramatic potential there. And then a complex of storms late tonight, but both of these, Brandon, are delayed. How does that play into the strategy over the next several hours?
Well, as of right now, I'm heading up towards the Wilmar, Minnesota area. A lot of this is important as it is, especially is about coverage and what we're trying to do. I based my decision today on my target, mostly on the severe weather threat, but the real thing that pushed me over the edge, because I considered going to Rapid City, but the main thing that pushed me over and decided to go out here is this is actually a very critical area that needs the coverage today with the Minnesota State Fair going on. The people really need to know what's aware. I'm actually personal good friends with Sheriff Bob Fletcher of Ramsey County that manages that county where the State Fair is, and I've been keeping him apprised, and we're trying to just make sure that everything is as weather aware as possible. That way something doesn't turn tragic.
Right, and I don't think for a lot of folks, the Minnesota State Fair is huge. We got a picture up from it right there. Brandon, there's a lot of folks out there already. I'm looking at the size, that 322 acres, the coverage of the site there. I wanted to see what the attendance was last year, and I believe they had record attendance each day is up into the middle six figures, something like 150,000 a year. So what you're saying makes perfect sense. But I did want to ask you about that. You mentioned going out to Dakota. That would have been a setup where you were more or less chasing from west to east. What are your thoughts here? You're kind of in positioning for that first go-around. What about with the second round into the overnight hours? Because it may come as a bit of a 1-2.
Oh yeah, I would definitely call it a 1-2 punch tonight without a doubt, because we've got this first initial line of convection that could be supercells that's already beginning to initiate, which should become more mature over the next couple hours and likely come down southeast into the Minneapolis, the Twin Cities area through the evening and early overnight hours, likely after 7 or 8 p.m. tonight. But after that clears away, I know a lot of people just say a sigh of relief, and especially with the state fairgrounds there, it's one of those things that you just can't let your guard down, because late overnight tonight into early tomorrow morning, we're going to have a huge squall line come through with very intense winds, and it's another thing. You just need to be prepared for both aspects and stay weather aware.
Yeah, it was more than 171,000 people on the first day of the fair last year, Brandon. So yes, we'll certainly hope that none of those storms have moved by, and if storms get close, you'll have the folks covered in. And we'll be looking at those pictures right here on Fox Weather. Exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker, Brandon Copic. Always great to check in. Be safe. We'll check out here in a bit.
All right, thank you so much. We're reaching out to that, but we're going to have to have some time to text your call about that.
Okay, sounds good.
Thank you.
Yep. All right, guys. Sorry, I thought it was going to be right at the top of the hour, so that took me away for a minute. But we are making our way towards that area right now. Like I was telling Ian and the Fox Weather team, it's critically important for us to be in areas like this, and that's what I was discussing with Corey earlier this evening, is that it's important for us to be in areas that are highly populated as well, so we can continue to keep people aware of the ongoing threats, because we do have a fairly significant severe weather threat that will be coming into the Minneapolis-St. Paul area later this evening and overnight. While the stuff hasn't really initiated yet, this is still one that we have to watch as it comes into an area that's very highly populated. Already not enough or is it as if it's not enough that it could potentially come into the Twin Cities, but we're talking about a very populated Minnesota State Fair that could be impacted by damaging winds in excess of every bit in excess of 75 miles an hour. So we want to be sure that we keep people as weather aware as possible and continue to do what we can to make the difference and continue with the communications. And that's the important part of what we do here. It's not all just enjoying a storm, enjoying the live streams. The most vital part of what we do out here is helping people, and that's the key. And you guys truly are the ones that keep us out here. Whether you hit that like and subscribe button or whether you donate, you guys are really the reason that we get to do this and continue to keep people aware of the ongoing threats. But again, thank you guys as always so much for tuning in. Lori, thank you for your PayPal donation. We got 2,700 people watching right now with 2,100 likes, so please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button as you tune in today. Like I said, we are headed north, and we're initially going to target storms that fire to the north of the area that's actually ongoing. Looks like near Wilmar, we've already got storms starting to pop, so we're headed up in that direction now in order to get onto these storms as they're continuing to initiate and as they continue to grow. That way we can be where we need to be to keep people aware, and obviously everything of that sort. You know, it's critically important for us to continue to communicate the risk and communicate the importance of staying safe in these type of events. Shoot, I wish I had a Safe Flight discount code. Come on now. You know, I think today's going to be an interesting day without a doubt, but at the end of the day, I know that God's got me out here for a reason, and no matter what it is, I'll be out here doing it gratefully and willingly, of course. So I'm just glad to be a small part of a larger operation with Fox, and utilizing the experience we have and things like that to continue to keep people aware of incoming weather and safe. Do already see that line of storms west of Rapid going severe warned as well. We can see the event is already beginning to start out there. As expected, you know, a huge line of storms is forming, so that is exactly what was expected. It is going to be a big time damaging wind event out there. I do think it's going to be a good event, and the big push for me personally to choose Minnesota over that was really more along the lines of the importance of keeping people weather aware across Minnesota as opposed to mostly the rural areas of South Dakota. There's a lot going on, so it's always good to keep people in the know and keep people safe. That's always the end game goal, so always important, critically important to do those kind of things. People first is always going to be it. People first. Thank you so much, Arm. Thank you so much for your super chat. It looks like it's going to be a lower end threat over towards Brookings. Looks like the main threat should be mostly east until, you know, at least late into the overnight hours. But glad to see everybody again. Thank you so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We'll see how these storms evolve over the coming hours. I think it's going to take a little bit for these storms to get organized, but once they do, I think that's when we're really going to get interested in how they're enacting or reacting to the environment. degrees out. I know it's definitely been moist. It has definitely been the classic air you can wear without a doubt. We're going through the town of Chandler, Minnesota right now. Chandler, Minnesota. Chandelier, Minnesota. But if you guys have any questions, please feel free to put them in chat. I will try and do what I can to answer what I can while I can, you know, weather permitting and as things continue to allow, while I can actually get a chance to look. So if you guys have any questions about today or anything like that, feel free to ask them. Have I been to the border of Canada? Well, I've been to the border. I haven't crossed it this year yet. Max, how was class? Are you finally free from the grips of it? Of being questioned about why you're so famous? Or... this over here in the snoot. Max is officially PDS free. Will I be out all night? It honestly depends on how the day evolves. If it warrants me staying out all night, yes, but really depends on how the event unfolds through the day. What's up, Glenn? Good to see ya. How's the boy doing? Is there a risk for tornadoes today? Yes, there is. It's fairly low, though. But we could have a fluke. Could have a fluke. Would I rather chase down a storm or allow it to develop as it comes towards me? I mean, it gives you the more scenic enjoyment of it while you just get to watch it develop. I love doing that, without a doubt. There is a chance for tornadoes in Minnesota today, yes. It is not an outbreak potential, but an isolated tornado or two definitely is possible. Have I ever done yes, I've done interviews with Fox that aren't just over the phone. I've actually got one with Fox this evening via Zoom. Well, a Zoom-ish call. This evening after, I think it's 6:20 p.m. Eastern is the time. But I'll be doing it about 5 o'clock, 5:20 Central. Hey, look at all that water. I have no idea where that is in Minnesota, honestly. Oh no, I'm gonna get stuck behind this truck. That's unfortunate. Look at all the water. Look at it, look at the water, look at it, look at it, look at it. this a dirt road? Yep, I'm going north on a dirt road. Look at all the Trump flags. Land of 1,000 lakes, ain't no doubt about that. Be a great time to take a 10-100. Near the St. Cloud area, yeah, I'd definitely be weather aware. I don't think the tornado threat's all that high, but definitely damaging wind threat. Ooh. Yeah, I've got another hit with Fox here in about a half hour. Take a peek real quick. Might as well do it while you can, right? Whoops. All right, now off we go. Don't be a chance of flooding, yes. Alright, so we're back to moving north now. Oh, my teeth were floating. It was getting bad. I mean, I would love to go swimming. I would absolutely love to go swimming right now. You need that with the weather like this. I mean, let's be real.
I think the best thing to do on days like this is just completely whip both targets and bust.
Well, I mean, technically you succeed if you plan to fail, right?
That's usually all it goes, though. That's like you see one white do, and then you just miss both.
Turtle. Brandon Girl Daryl, thank you so much for your super chat. Yep, that is the direction we are headed in. We're headed north. Yep, I'm doing the same. That was just the gist of it. I at least wanted to give you a heads up. It happened earlier, but I didn't have time to chat with you about it. So I just wanted to make sure that I made mention of it, that it happened and all that. That way you knew, because I know we had talked about this and all this crap, so I figured you'd like to be in the know. Yeah, no, that's how I feel about it. So, all right, well, I'll let you go. I'm sure we'll cross paths again here shortly, but I've got Wilmar in my GPS right now, so it looks like storms are popping. Oh, that northern one went severe warn. That stuff's popping. I'd just like to see it become more supercellular or something of that nature. It's starting to like try and get its act together. Yeah, I'm trying to get up there as soon as I can, but I'm trying to watch everything around us because obviously, I mean, personally, I think I like the environment down here being untouched and everything like that, but at the same time, like the cheat code is obvious for central Minnesota. Like, it's stupid obvious. So that's why I'm like, all right, well, I'm going the speed limit pretty much. I'm just gonna cruise up north. We'll see how these storms develop and if they're gonna do anything worthwhile or not. You know, that's really the key. Popping up what you cut out. Yeah, that's why I'm just like, well, we'll see what happens. I'm just gonna watch and see how these storms mature and just close on them. And hopefully by the time I get up there, they'll either be A, matured, or B, we'll have storms starting to initiate to the south that we know would have more of a robust environment. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, we're right on the edge of this zone where the wind shift is. So, I mean, Reed was right about that stuff to the west that, you know, near Rapid City and all that. It's got good easterlies, but I still think the better decision, well, at least personally, not that I'm knocking him. I think he made the best decision for himself, but I'm happy with my decision to go this direction. So we'll just see what happens. I mean, that's all we can do.
Channel 4.
Right, that you can't really, yeah, that's exactly it. So, alright, well, I will give you a shot on the radio. Alright, Tim. Alright, sorry, I was just discussing stuff with Corey. But we are continuing to make our way northbound. Like I said, our base target is Wilmar. That's where we're headed right now. We do have a severe warning storm to the north of that. We've got storms trying to convect on the southern flank of that. They have been, but they haven't gotten all that organized. So we're really to wait and see what kind of organization is going to pop out of this, whether or not it can, you know, tap into the better shear and become more supercellular, or if this is going to be like a congealed mess. It's not looking all that supercellular so far, but we really need to wait and see because this stuff could kind of mesh together at the same time, and we're only about an hour and a half away from it. So, like I said, we're making our way up north towards Wilmar right now. We'll be within visual range of this area of convection, this area of interest here within the next hour and a half. I do not know, Ashley, so first off, Ashley, do I think Brookings will see a tornado tonight? I don't think they'll see much in the way of tornadic activity tonight. I think it's going to be mostly a damaging wind threat, if anything, and if nothing initiates by late evening, it would be, you know, early in the morning, likely after midnight. Somebody else asked what my thoughts are about the Twins game. That could very well be impacted by severe weather tonight, so definitely say weather aware, or stay weather aware with that. Today, the critical thing we just continue to express to everybody is stay weather aware. You want to be in the know about any potential severe weather that could happen today. Do we think the tornado threat's all that high today? No, it's fairly low end. It's mostly a damaging wind threat. But it's one of those things you just need to keep yourself aware, keep those that you know and love in the area, keep them aware, especially anybody you know that may be going to the Minnesota State Fair. Those are the people that need to be super weather aware today. But I mean, should always, right? Should always be weather aware. Should always be weather aware. So we are coming into some cloudiness. I don't know if this is, I'll have to check satellite and see what we're looking like that way, in that way. Let's see what it looks like on Echotops. Oh yeah, that northern storm is well over 50,000 feet. That thing's at 55,000 feet. The one that's currently severe warned has tops over 55,000 feet. See now, honestly, if we could see that storm become more dominant in just that line of convection to the south, then I think that storm could, up near Wilmar, would become a dominant supercell, without a doubt. But it would have to ingest or pretty much choke off the stuff to the south and east. Because that currently is what's choking off its inflow. This is State Route 14. This highway actually runs all the way through Manchester, South Dakota. PDS cheese curds on the menu? Is that what's happening right now? Am I for or against people following me on chases as long as they keep a safe distance? Well, at the end of the day, I cannot dictate what other people do on roadways. I do not prefer that people follow me because of the risk that's involved if they don't know what they're doing, because I put myself in high-risk situations. But at the same time, I do not own the road, so it's not up to me as to whether or not you can be on the road or not. At the end of the day. I could get mad all you want, and say I don't want you following me, but if you, I mean, as long as it's not stalking, you know what I mean. I don't own the road, so I cannot stop people from being around me, to be obvious. I just don't advise it, because if you don't know what you're doing, you put yourself in harm's way. Yeah, Aiden, I like that storm that's forming west of Wilmar. It's definitely getting its act together. Due west of town on that state route that runs west 12, I think that is. Corey, you got a copy.
not gonna think about anything right now because see how this goes. I mean, there's a chance I'm gonna blast back west, get this wind bank. It looks like it goes pretty late. And I don't know what your plans are, but I'm just gonna stay out here for Wednesday. So I'm willing to chase late tonight.
Yeah, I'm playing it by ear as of right now, but I at least wanted to put that out there. I'm not doing anything right now, so. But yeah, FYI, I don't know how closely you're watching. I still got that severe warning on the northern portion of the line. But the latest scan came in from Minneapolis, and it actually shows that cell that's connected to the line-ish thing on the furthest southern periphery of that is actually developing very nicely west of Wilmar.
So I was going to take my time. I got Wilmar in right now, but I'm going to take my time with this storm. Not milder. And it's going to fire a lot sooner when this environment's just freaking energized right now. And much rather get that because it would be easier to get west on 90 into the wind bag. So I'm going to continue putting right now.
So currently, my opinion, guys, I'm really liking that storm that is due west of Wilmar right now. According to Corey, he's thinking about just staying a little bit further south to keep an eye on that any potential developments down south here. There are a few storms that are firing off to our south and west, so it's all definitely worth watching. Yeah, I mean, Echo Tops is starting to ping on a couple storms firing to our southwest, too.
Blip just to my west right now.
Yeah, that Wilmar storm just west of Wilmar right now is pinging over 50,000 feet, 55,000 feet. Yeah, I'm continuing northeast, at least for the time being. That southern storm south of the severe warm one is definitely starting to become a little more dominant. It's up to 55,000 feet, so I'd be shocked if they don't warn it shortly. Why am I fogging up like that? This is ridiculous.
Yeah, you cut out. I still got 96 miles till Wilmar, so I didn't look to see how fast this stuff is moving, but I don't know. I mean, this is the area my gut was aimed to go. So that's why I'm just gonna putt.
East at 20. Yeah, by the time we get up near Wilmar, it won't even be to Wilmar yet. But that storm is definitely exploding on the southern edge. But we do have a couple blips that are forming to our southwest, too. So it's kind of a play the middle game right now. Because we do have one in particular. I'll show you guys here real quick. We do have one in particular that is due west of Corey right now. There is. I didn't hit record on that. Okay, there we go. One that has popped due west of Corey, just to our southwest. So, right now, our current target storm is up here near Wilmar as we continue to go northeast towards it. But there's also another storm we're going to watch to the southwest down here that's going to make its way into a more favorable environment. It's time goes on towards where Corey's at. So watching both of them right now closely, that way we can make a good determination on what's going to be the better storm. Personally, if that one to the south explodes by itself, then I will 110% be more prone to go south. Because that one in itself will be untainted in an environment that's untouched. The one up near Wilmar looks good, don't get me wrong. The one near Wilmar looks good, don't get me wrong, but if there's a chance of something being discreet, I mean, discreet would be number one.
Yeah, I would be lying if I said I was not considering going west right now.
Yeah, I'd agree with you. I'm just going to keep going the way I'm going, kind of like what you said. I'm just going to putz around. Not really going slow. I'm going to go the speed limit to continue towards the storm to my north because I can get on it within an hour. Since that one, even if it does get its act together, it's probably going to need at least an hour to get together too. So, another big thing that's really got me interested too about the northern storm is just to the east of the northern storm that I'm headed towards has easterly winds. The storm that's popping all by itself to its southeast still has northwesterly winds. It doesn't hit easterlies for at least another probably 70 miles to the east of where it's at.
Right, wow, like, it feels like within the last couple hours, everything starts switching to southeasterly, so those things I try to mature anyway. Could work out just right, to be honest.
That's why we're watching both, guys. That's why we watch both.
Well, this road's closed too, so I guess I'm going west.
Yeah, it's because of a bridge. You just gotta go east a couple miles and then north instead of northeast. And latest radar scan that just came in from Sioux Falls just went on that storm to the west, but it could change. We're coming into the town of Marshall right now. But again, thank you guys so much as always for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. There's an area of 8,000 cape and 8,000 cape in northwestern Iowa. That's crazy. But we are entering an area of 5,000 cape, and yeah, I'm going to keep going northeast for the time being. These storms are moving east-southeasterly, and they're moving into the better environment and with easterly surface winds. So I'm just going to keep at it for the time being.
Yeah, there's another one popping to the west. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know, man. I just work here. See, the ones to the north are barely moving at all. And the lightning is definitely going up on them. be coming up 23 right towards it here shortly. Yeah, that storm is definitely intensifying, and it is moving east-southeast. It is moving east-southeast, so that definitely has my attention. Definitely has my attention. We'll probably top off on fuel before we get to Wilmar. But I think that storm on the south fringe of that line may go severe warning soon. We're coming into the town of Marshall now. Like the pup from Paw Patrol, Marshall. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. We've got 3,000 people watching right now with 2,500 likes. So please be sure to hit that like button as well as you tune in. That like and subscribe button. If you have any questions, I will try and answer them in chat as I can as well. Thank you guys so much for your PayPal, Venmo, Cash App donations, and Super Chats as well. Thank you for keeping us out here on the storm. LCLs are actually kind of surprisingly low out here. And there's Fox. Hello.
Hey, Brandon. This is Catherine with Dakota. How are you?
Oh, not too bad. How are you?
I'm good. Are you ready for your phone and two? Still 2 minutes away, but I wanted to call a little early.
Yep, that's fine.
All right, perfect. Let me transfer you into control for 1 second.
Alrighty.
Hi, this is audio. You got me?
Yeah, I got you.
Great, thank you.
Yeah, I got you. Okay. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
So it looks like the hit's going to be right around 5 after. Oh boy.
Weather, the Hawaiian Islands took a lashing from what was Hurricane Rene. The storm produced more than 2 feet of rain on the Big Island as it passed just to the south. Widespread flooding, closed roads, and the storm's wind knocked down trees and power lines across the island. Now, a tropical storm, Rene, is making its way west across the Pacific. We'll have the latest on it and the other 2 tropical systems approaching Hawaii this week. strong storms from Sioux Falls to Minneapolis and Milwaukee. We're also tracking some trouble across the Northeast. It's been an afternoon filled with scattered severe thunderstorms. New York and Boston, you're in the mix. We'll have the forecast in your severe weather HQ. And Labor Day is a week away. Millions of Americans are expected to hit the roads, rails, and runways to enjoy one last getaway before the leaves and the temperatures start falling. We've got the forecast you need for your flight, your drive, and your destination. That's all right now on Fox Weather Now. Monday afternoon, everybody. Thank you for being here with us on Fox Weather. Right now, 5 o'clock on the East Coast, 2 p.m. out west. I'm Ian Oliver, and this is Fox Weather Now. Right now, we've got an interesting story about our weather's past, present, and future. It's not a Christmas story, it's a weather story, and it's an impactful one. Look at what played out over the weekend. We talked about this on the Big Island, particularly the windward side of the Big Island, where tropical moisture gets squeezed out by those tall volcanic mountains, Mauna Kea and Mauna Loa, both up to almost 14,000 feet, and as all that tropical moisture gets squeezed out, the end result is feet of rain. We'll look more into that. This is what we're watching into the future. There are now starting to be the initiation of some discrete thunderstorms. We got a one wave, and then we're expecting to get a complex of storms into the overnight hours tonight, so we'll talk about that. The now is what we've been watching in Providence. You've got dark skies off on the horizon, harder to see those wind turbines now. We've seen a lot of rain, and we've also seen a bunch of lightning on this camera today. Providence more so points on to the south.
Yeah, right now we're less than an hour from Wilmar, so we're doing good time-wise.
There's a powerful storm directly overhead, so let's get started in the Northeast, where, as I mentioned, it has been an active afternoon. The early part of the evening could look that way, too. Look at that off in the distance from Worcester, where the Blue Sox play. You can see the vertical development of that cloud off in the distance, one of those thunderstorms, and it just looks gray in Providence. We were taking a peek at that camera where the heavy rain has continued to fall. So this tells us a little something about the overall setup across the whole region, and it's the reason that we've got a severe thunderstorm watch. It still runs for a couple more hours, so we're not out of this yet, but thankfully this isn't the type of setup that hangs around late evening into the overnight. I think by sunset we're mostly done with all of this. So in the wake of what we've seen, northeastern part of Connecticut up into parts of western Mass, a flash flood warning. There is this one from Providence, as I mentioned, it points south, down to Newport, Fort Smith included in this, southwestern parts of Rhode Island, westerly area. That's the one I was talking about, though. This is a powerful storm that emerged out into Long Island down at the dividing line over at the Buzzards Bay out to the east. It's right on top of Block Island right now. And previously, the storm is still powerful. Winds were never the issue. The hail size right overhead now is about the size of a quarter, an inch in diameter. But previously, when this severe thunderstorm warning was initially issued, National Weather Service out of Boston was saying up to 2-inch hail possible. That's bigger than a golf ball, and it's not something you see all that often in a place like Block Island. So that was interesting to see. You still have a significant severe weather hazard above you right now. And this is what I was mentioning with the timing of all of this. A couple of showers, that's well sub-severe. A Fox model showing us late evening of that coverage for roads quickly with a loss of daytime heating.
Okay.
Minnesota State Fair ongoing. Right side of the street is north of Sioux City, South Dakota. We expect strong severe storms in this area as we move this evening.
Tornado warning from their Rapid City.
Northeast, it does linger into the overnight hours. Meteorologist Kiana Lewis joins us now with details on that. And Kiana, it's the record heat in this part of the country that's helping to fuel this threat.
That's exactly right. And here we have a 3 out of 5 expected, with even a tornado threat expected too. So it is going to be that heat that really continues to ignite a lot of these storms through the latter half of the day and into the overnight hours. Here's what we stand right now with that 3 out of 5. We take you all the way back to the Dakota to have a complex of storms trying to work their way across the Rapid City here with a tornado warning in place, a portion of South Dakota. So just over the state line, it looks like to have that tornado warning. Maybe embedded within this line of storms is some rotation, and even so
guys. I'll chat more here once we do this interview. They did just severe warn our storm.
But of course, they've been watching this area very closely through the today. We'll take it at 6 p.m. from Minneapolis on north of you. We'll have a number of systems such as pop-up, maybe back coming attacking with waves. That conflict is currently happening back throughout South Dakota that continues to pull off towards the east through the maybe the overnight hours just beyond midnight, and some storms that could produce some gusty winds. Winds as high as 65, 75 miles per hour. We're watching that closely. But it isn't just the Midwest, Ian. We've been watching other areas too as we continue to the coast of Minnesota, for example, to see some strong storms.
Yeah, for sure. That's a live picture right there. We'll keep it in the Midwest. Fox Weather is your severe weather HQ. That one is courtesy of exclusive Fox Weather storm tracker, Brandon Copic, and he joins us now again by phone. A little bit of a different look, Brandon, from last time we checked in. Looks like you get some cloud cover there in Marshall, and I was just checking out the radar much farther up here to south and west. Some severe weather, very isolated storms starting to crop up in Nebraska and Maine, so further back to the west. That's going to be an interesting one too here as we roll through the next several hours.
Oh yeah, the current storm that we're targeting right now, Ian, is actually they just severe warned just west of the town of Wilmar. We're about 45 minutes from there right now. Radar is indicating the potential for upwards of 2-inch in diameter hail. The warning, I believe, is for quarters. 60-mile-an-hour winds, quarter-sized hail moving northeast at 25 miles an hour. So we're currently targeting that storm, heading to see how it's going to evolve, but this storm is explosive in nature as we expected with the environment being the way it is. I mean, it's already reaching an amazing 61,000 feet tall, so I think we have our target acquired for the day.
Yeah, and you can see that from a great distance. I know you get some of that cloud cover around, otherwise you'd be staring at that thing. You can also stare, if you look closely, bottom left on your screen right now, on camera, random shot. That's what hail, like you were just describing through it, that's what it does to a hood. So unless you're a pro like Brandon, the idea is to avoid being in these things. Now, what do you think about the coverage here with this enormous patch? I mean, you're in pursuit of what is clearly a very powerful storm. Further back, what could be a blowing sickness towards the further in the overnight.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a 1-2 punch for most of Minnesota. You'll see mostly a single hit later this evening, more than likely in the Sioux Falls area, but places like Minneapolis, they'll see this first round actually come through late this evening into the early overnight hours, and then very early morning tomorrow, that bow echo is going to race across Minnesota with a damaging wind threat.
Yeah, all limitations here is that this event so far is proceeding as scheduled, and that is not a good thing across the region, as you were just pointing out. We know you'll have us covered. We'll be checking back in with you as exclusive Fox Weather from Brendan Copic. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good night. All right, so we are continuing in the direction of our target storm. It is severe warned. We just got to get up there, obviously. So we're making our way up towards Wilmar. We should be within intercept range here within the next hour, honestly. We're approaching it quickly. We're only 56 miles outside of Wilmar, so we're less than an hour from Wilmar, and the storm in about an hour should be just north of there, so we should be within visual range right around that time. It'll be interesting to see how it evolves, though. We do also have a quick hit to do with Fox at 5:20 Central. That's going to be an interview via video chat, so I'll have to pull off for the few minutes that it takes to do that. Let me see how long I think that's going to be. doing good. We're catching up to this storm now, so that's the good news. Further to the south and west, we've still got a few storms trying to bubble up, but nothing too spicy, so to speak, is really getting its act together. You've got the one storm in northern Nebraska that actually looks like a nice little supercell, all by itself in northern Nebraska that was modeled today. Then you do have a tornado warning southwest, west-southwest of Rapid City. Looks like it could be a quick spin-up tornado that could form with that. That line is going to continue to race its way east through the evening and overnight hours especially as well. So, Dutch, I feel ya. I need to get some sleep too. Rapid City is now under a severe thunderstorm warning with 70-mile-an-hour winds and possible quarter-sized hail, considerable threat with a tornado possible tag on it as well. So that line is definitely getting going, and it is ready to start roaring to the east. But I am intrigued as to what this stuff will do. Eventually it should make more of a southeastward turn. I'd like to see this cluster turn into more of one dominant supercell. But again, thank you as always so much, you guys, for tuning in. We got 3,200 people watching with just shy of 2,700 likes. So thank you so much for your support. Like I said, we're not doing too bad time-wise. We're blasting northeast. We're getting these breaks in the clouds, too. Which is only telling me that the environment is getting more and more unstable. I mean, just west of the metro, not west of, excuse me, due west of the Minneapolis. Ooh, it looks like this thing might be trying to get a little kink on it. Sorry, I was on with Fox. Looks like this thing west of Wilmar might be trying to get a little bit of a kink and a hook to it.
What?
Said, sorry, I was on with Fox when you keyed up about the tornado warning, but the storm to the north that I'm targeting is starting to look a little hook signature on that.
Yeah, still so
So right now, guys, like I told you, we're headed up towards Wilmar. That thing's looking really good. It's actually got a nice little hook appendage trying to form on radar.
Popping up like on top of me.
Looks like a nice little hook appendage just trying to form on radar. Let me show you that here real quick. Right here, it looks like RFD might be trying to turn, and right there, that is exactly what it needs for tornado genesis, where the winds are coming in this direction. So there's nothing but straight inflow going into that hook region. So if that thing wants to try to produce a tornado, this is going to be the best bet. As if it turns due east, it has my attention. I'm going to keep watching it, but it's definitely got my interest with increasing tornado potential within the next hour or so. Only 150 likes away from 3,000 likes already, so thank you guys so much for smooshing that like button. They continue to have the warning. They'll probably include it. Oh, it is going due east according to the warning statement now. Straight for Wilmar. East at 25 miles an hour, and we're about 45 minutes away from their tops. So we're doing good. The storm should be coming into Wilmar about, honestly, just ahead of us. Just barely ahead of us. Radar is now indicating a 3-inch hail core on it. Storm has turned due east now, and now radar indicating 3-inch hail on it too. METAR in Wilmar has easterly wind straight into the road.
Yeah, I'm paused briefly. I got something brewing here behind me, and it's in about that spot where the wind directions that start coming out of the southeast. So again, now I don't know what to do, but this base is looking pretty darn good.
South Dakota due east of Brookings.
Yeah, just northeast of that one. It's like a little speck that's popping up on me. But yeah, it's pretty much right at this point where like the northwest, like it's gonna start switching to southeasterly, so I want to stay on this and keep going northeast. That's a big gamble.
Yeah, it definitely is for Corey. For me, I've already got to be dedicated because I'm further north. definitely is more of a gamble for Corey right now. I do not blame him. Yeah, I got that one. Weird. The Minneapolis radar gets the one due south of you near Chandler. That one actually is showing up a lot better on radar than it is for Sioux Falls, so I don't know if it's like further away or what. The Sioux Falls makes it look like makes it look like a rain shower, just a basic rain shower, but the one in Minneapolis actually gives it a lot better of a like a deeper core and everything.
That's one of those deals, like it's a little too close to the radar yet.
According to mesoanalysis, the storm or right where the wind shift to the southeast is sitting in a pool of 7,000 K.
I know, that's why I'm really kind of hooked on this.
Sorry guys, I'm trying to take a look at some things. You gotta look while you can at the parameter space because you don't want to make the wrong decision. According to current mesoanalysis, that's where the cheat code is to the south. Be interested to see it evolve, though, without a doubt. Our storm is still looking interesting. Radar still indicating upwards of 3-inch hail. The warning is for 1.25. So we're trying to get up there. We're only about 39 miles away from downtown, so we're within a half hour, roughly a half hour of being within viewing range of the supercell. Radar is indicating 3.75-inch hail. Pretty sure that's baseball. Or is baseball 3.25? I'm not sure. Radar is currently indicating 3.75-inch hail. While it's only warned for Walnut, it's 1.25. Radar is indicating that potentially could be producing up to baseball. No, baseball is 2.75. So that's a whole inch larger. Not to say that it is producing that hail, it's just as a possibility. And like I said, we're about roughly a half hour from being within visual range of it, so we're doing good. I'm sure they will be extending that severe warning further east, including Wilmar, shortly. Probably going to warn it at least for golf balls, I would imagine. The warning currently expires in 6 minutes. what? We found trees. There they go. They just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning with 2-inch hail in the warning, at 60-mile-an-hour winds, and a tornado possible tag. I repeat, a tornado possible tag is now on our target storm. Updated the warning here. 2-inch hail, 70-mile-an-hour winds, tornado possible.
Yeah, for now, I'm continuing that way. Like, stuff's trying to pop here, but
continuing northeast right now. Let's see what the warning states. Still moving east, 9 miles northwest of Wilmar, moving northeast moving due east, excuse me, at 25. 2-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Tornado possible, thunderstorm damage threat considerable. these are the storms that are going to be headed towards the Minneapolis Fairground, or the Minnesota State Fairgrounds tonight. So keep that in mind, guys. This storm that we're watching right now, this will be making its way towards the metro area later. Good though. It's got a very healthy inflow region. The sun's popping out around us. Get up to that storm as quickly as we can. Oh yeah, that thing's getting a little bit of a hook, and it looks like it's taking a little bit of a southeast turn. That thing's about to go through Wilmar right now. But we've got more stuff firing on its southern flank, so that might slow it down. That could choke off its area of inflow. Could. Very well could. Hopefully Corey's keeping an eye on that storm down near Chandler. That one actually looks pretty good. If it can get itself into that better environment.
Channel 4.
Will the storm hit St. Cloud? I don't know exactly where St. Cloud is. No, it should. You guys should get some storms in St. Cloud, but it should pass to the south. This is going to be more coming into the Minneapolis metro over the coming hours. Skies are definitely getting darker as we've got this supercell ahead of us now. Right in front of us. south of St. Cloud. You'll get a segment of this storm, but it shouldn't pass to the south. Thank you, April. Glad to be back out in Minnesota. Feels great to be out here. I can just tell by the murkiness of this, these cloud bases are going to be low. Yep, that little hook appendage is kind of falling apart because the storm is firing on its southern flank. So it's going to take some time for that to cycle out. But there is a little bit of a hook, so... Twin Cities should definitely be weather aware. Interesting. Just FYI, I just saw the report, and there was a report of a funnel cloud on this storm earlier. There was a report of a funnel cloud.
Yeah, I just seen that.
That was about 15 minutes ago, a report of a funnel cloud came in. That's probably why they went toward possible with it.
Still headed that way. I'm watching that cell to the south, but there's two little cells merging now, so it might turn into something, but that's moving northeast. I can keep going after the distance, dive south. Get on that pretty... Actually, with this storm up here, like starting to grow upscale, like almost go due east where I'm at right now. I'm gonna end up minute.
Yeah, it is definitely starting to grow a little more upscale. There is a little notch and a little bit of a velocity signature, so I'm trying to watch it closely, but I'm trying to get up there. And of course, the worst timing, I had to let Fox know that I may have to cancel my interview because they wanted to do a video interview at 6:20 Eastern, and I said, yeah, that's fine. So they wanted to talk about the tornadoes this year and all that. And I'm like, yeah, we can do that. And then I'm like, great. I told them, I was like, if this thing goes tornado warned, I can't do that. Gotta get through this town. Gotta get through this town. Dawn, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dawn, for your PayPal donation. Claire, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you, Claire. We're nearing Wilmar right now. We're nearing Wilmar. We're about 20 minutes away. We just hit 3,000 likes, so thank you guys so much for that.
Well, the way models kept showing this thing is stays a lone supercell, so I wonder if like this upscale growth is just going to turn into a classic supercell.
Yeah, it definitely did that earlier. That's what turned it into this, and then it turned south, or like developed further south. So I'm gonna just keep going the way I'm going right now. So we'll see what happens once I get closer. But yeah, it might end up translating itself further south the way it's looking.
Right. So the way it looks right now in reflexivity, like it, you know, it's like extending south, but it could turn into a nice hook here in a little bit. Kind of what it looks like it's wanting to do, rather than like turn into a line.
Yeah, and that's what it did initially. You know, initially we had that main supercell to the north, and then it actually formed further. You know, it had that line to the south, and that line turned into what this supercell is now. My phone, lightning in your area. You think? Yeah, honestly, I feel like the southern storm is probably going to become the dominant one. I really think it's going to translate south like it did earlier. This thing is at 64,000 feet. So our storm has tops at 64,000 feet tall. Isn't that incredible? That is crazy.
Oh, she's fit.
Did put out a new MD, so I see that. So they put out an MD all the way into northern Nebraska, including Yankton, Sioux Falls, Pipestone, Montevideo, I don't know if I pronounced that right, I probably just butchered it. Southeast of Wilmar, the area out ahead of the storm pretty much. And what I didn't realize is showing on their map is this storm is about to interact with an outflow boundary. Wow, look at that incredible lowering, guys. Look at that base on the back side of this thing. You know, you'd be able to see it better if it wasn't for the freaking bug splatter. But I don't have a sprayer on that side of the windshield, so I apologize in advance. Ruth, thank you so much for your donation. Thank you, Ruth.
Yeah, I like this MD. It's kind of covering the area, like especially down here. I like it, and mentions tornadoes. So I still like that. Well, don't like it right now, but that's out to the south. Like, it's not developing, but it's not weakening. It's just kind of hanging on. So that does get it tagged together. It's all by itself. So I will dive south in a heartbeat if that thing starts going.
Yeah, this thing is actually trying to form a decent couplet. I can see on radar. It's not like form couplet, but it's definitely got a broad circulation. And I'm on the back side of it now. The LCLs are low.
Yeah, I got the Cosmos or whatever that is in GPS right now.
We need to go east. So there's a due east road coming out here, or actually north side of Raymond. East road. There's a couple options. We might take it on the north side of Raymond. But look at that lowering in front of us, guys. Look at that lowering. Once we make this east turn up here, I'm going to...
That little cell to my south over Slate, it's a little tiny guy, but it's got a little hook on it.
Once I turn east, guys, I am going to turn on the PTZ and get that capable of being moving. Got my interest. That was an east road. This lowered base in front of us is very interesting. Cinnamon bun. Okay, I need the road. This thing looks like it might be trying to cruise right here. Okay, next road east I have to take. for a second because I need to get that PTC camera operable so I can show you guys everything we're seeing. So turn on the rear lights. Let's pull off here real quick. We can at least point at it for the time being. Actually, one sec, guys. Let me get everything all set up real fast. Hit the unlock button. Good CG behind us. Well, if this stuff is anything close to this, that's the rear. If it is anything at all like this, on the other side, that's definitely something that needs to be watched for. I swear I turned that on. Are you kidding me right now? Oh, it's on the wrong channel. Shoot. Channel this on. Alright, let's go east. Go east now. Go due east to the next state route. 62 mile an hour gust was recorded. In town. Definitely kind of gone more elongated. A little bit more elongated. Look at this thing. Yield sign, that's not a stop sign. Comes that way, and I see no traffic the other way. My traction control's like, hey, it's slippery out. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button as always. We've got 4,200 people watching right now, so please be sure to hit that like button as you tune in. Thank you for the Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations, as well as Super Chat. We are just south of Wilmar right now, just south of Wilmar, northeast of Raymond. There was a report of 62-mile-an-hour wind gusts in Wilmar. May head south. That's what I'm leaning towards right now on 71 once we get there. Going due south. I'm going east on 7. Go south now. Hello? Yeah, I got you. Alright. Yeah, I got you. Okay. Okay. definitely dumping a lot of precip right now, but I think what's actually happening is we're starting to see more of a handoff to which start main core of the storm further south, and that's going to be the more favorable area for potential tornado chances. Oh yeah, that's the main thing that's really getting all this going right now. Typically, any given day during the year, you have a lot of energy within the atmosphere, like we do now. But the difference is usually there's a warm layer aloft, a little bit of a cap that kind of stops this stuff from happening. But what's changing with this is we've actually got a trigger mechanism making the storm pop, and we've got the jet stream helping to pull the cap away. That way these storms can blow up, and that's why these are even remarkably getting as high as 65 to 66,000 feet tall. Oh yeah, we're definitely going to stick with this one and see how it's going to threaten the large hail threat. It's definitely evident today with the parameters that are given, but we can't rule out an isolated tornado either with any of these storm interactions that can cause it to spin a little bit more. We're really concerned because this in the coming hours is going to be approaching the Twin Cities metro area, and they've got the Minnesota State Fair going on, so it's of the utmost importance that we keep people aware. That way they can be prepared if they are at the state fair. Yeah, it's definitely something we're watching. We haven't made a decision on tomorrow and how it's going to evolve because there's another day on Wednesday that's going to be a mainly South Dakota threat. So it's really going to be deciding whether or not we dedicate to continuing east with it and then eventually into the Midwest and Northeast, or if we chase a little bit further east tomorrow and then double back west for Wednesday's threat out here. Yep, I will hop into that here in a couple minutes. Yep, see ya. Alright guys, so we're still watching the storm. I'm going to try and get out east of it a little bit to be able to get a better look at it and be able to, I honestly just want to blast east real quick, get ahead of this, and be able to do this quick hit with Fox for the video interview. Yeah, definitely one way to watch the windshield without it. Wow, what is that, like, mezzo-looking feature behind us? You guys see that? See how it's like, that's interesting. Very interesting. So we're coming to the state route now. This is going to, I think we might keep going south a little bit more, honestly. May just pause shortly. I think we might just keep going south for the time being. If the storm is truly moving southeast the way it's looking, we need to keep going south. So we'll keep punching south through this right now. As the storm continues to develop further to the south and east, especially. because there is a little bit of a couplet. There's little couplet seams. That's translating to the southeast. Okay. Yeah, we're going to keep going south here. We're going to keep going south. Find somewhere to stop in a sec to be able to do this interview with the... Look at them. Oh, wait, what is that behind me? What is that behind me? I'm intrigued. I need to take a peek at this before I let it go. That looks like a very evident lower behind us. Oh. It's got me intrigued because I can't tell if it's like a wall of precip or what. You guys see the edge of what I'm talking about? That just has my attention. It's very interesting. There's just a crisp edge there that it's catching my attention too much to really let it go. And I don't think that's a wall of freezing. Definitely had me interested in the way it was looking though. Yeah, we'll flip back around. It's just an interesting, like, it doesn't look like it's like a tornado or anything like that, but definitely an interesting feature on the edge there. Could just be the rear edge of the precip, but I'm just seeing a difference in the contrast. So, flip around here. I'll hit this turnaround real quick. We're going to be hopping on with Fox here in a couple minutes. I'm going to pull over at that gas station down there at the intersection to do the quick hit with them real fast. It should be about a 4-minute interview or so, but we're probably going to be stopped for like 10 minutes. We'll do that interview real fast and then get back on the road and focus on what is ahead. Well, there's actually a good hail shaft I can see. Oh, there might be a bit of a hole right there. Oh, there's a lowering to our south. I am not stopping at this gas station when there's a lowering to the south.
Back in.
Alright guys, we're gonna do this quick hit real quick with Fox. Should be about 10 minutes here. Try and look at things while I'm at it. Come on, load, load, load. See what this thing's looking like. Still 2-inch hail core on it.
Locked on. See right now, boys, if you look at that, it's just torrential rain right now.
You guys got me?
There is literally.
Yes, I got you. I may have to grab my headphones because the rain's kind of drowning you out.
Very cool. What inches? 12 max. All the way down there. Right back.
Good.
It's ready. It's the best way. It's not wet. The boat is not the boat.
One sec, hold on. I had you, but the programming is distorted. There it is. You got me now? Yep, everything's good.
Road is closed.
Yeah, I've got you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Corey, I'm doing an interview real quick. I got my radio muted, but I'll be heading south here shortly. This thing's looking better organized. Yeah, I got you. Okay. You're like, yeah, we're right by this storm. Right? Yep, I got it. You're good. Okay. Yeah, I got the email. Yep. Okay. Alright guys, so in a minute we're going to be doing an interview with Fox here. So you guys can tune into Fox to watch. Well, it's been an incredibly active year so far this year, and it continues to just keep going. Thankfully, it seems like things, the last couple weeks, had slowed down a little bit, but it's just been an incredible amount of tornadoes overall this year. And I mean, we've had so many, I mean, I believe it was 4 EF4 tornadoes that have happened this year. And of those 4 EF4 tornadoes, we have been first on scene of 3 of them, and the only one that we missed was the Marietta one, because we were actually on scene doing search and rescue in Sulphur, Oklahoma that night. So it's definitely been quite a chaotic season, without a doubt. Well, honestly, at the time, earlier in its life cycle, I had been on a storm further west. Corey Gherkin was on this storm from its genesis, and just it was a testament to how much inflow and energy there was into the storm. That's what ended up getting us further east onto that storm, thanks to Corey's recommendation. Just another testament of how well we all worked together. And it just has been truly remarkably humbling, honestly, this year. Is, you know, we go out and do this because we love it and we love to help people, but the pure amount of devastation this year has been so incredibly heartbreaking. Well, of course, it's something that can be very exhausting to us because we have to travel all across the country. We don't fly anywhere. We drive. I've driven over 75,000 miles in the last 8 months, and it keeps us going, and that's just an example. Like the Elkhorn tornado, we did search and rescue. We ended up following that storm further to the northeast and in northwest Iowa, and then we had to drive all the way down to southern Oklahoma and ended up capturing that EF3 in Sulphur, where literally within 24 hours we were already doing search and rescue again. Well, the Barnesville tornado was a day that was I believe it was a high-risk day, and it was a day that was highly anticipated, so there was a lot of warning. But one thing that didn't go as anticipated for that day was a lot of people were anticipating the storms to happen during the daytime further west and move their way east, but what actually happened was the storms fired further east after dark, and they were just purely violent in nature. I recall chasing that Barnesville supercell, and I was on the west side of town when the tornado came through, and I saw all the power lines exploding, and then I literally was the first person in town, even before their fire department got in there, and hopped out, started checking on the nursing home and a bunch of areas around there, and it was just an extensive and exhausting effort that night. But it's just overall a testament of the will of Oklahomans too. It always, like everybody that gets impacted by these tornadoes, you hate to see it, but you love to see the humanity of people coming together afterwards to help one another. All right, sounds good. Yep, bye. All right, guys, now that that's done, I'm going to get rolling once these cars go by. Sorry, that was a live hit with Fox. We had a scheduled interview today that I didn't anticipate it being conflicting with the timing of today's chase, but it ended up happening, so we had to get that done. But we're back on the chase now and focused on the chase. All right, Corey, I'm rolling. Where are you at?
I have no idea. Went through some big town.
Some big town, I like it. Yeah, it looks like you're due south and a little bit east of me. I'm just to your north. So I'm gonna try and catch up. Well, these things are going slow, so it shouldn't take much to catch up with it. Did I miss anything in the last 10 minutes? Because I have not been able to look.
Yeah, I am now.
So we're north of Olivia right now. We're back on the move. Sorry about that, guys. It was a scheduled interview that we had set, so I wanted to make sure to take time to do it, but obviously the chase is what's vital right now. There is a good... Do you see this lowering? I don't know if it's behind you. I don't know if you're in the core or what. There's a nice lowering on the backside of this thing.
Yeah, I'm like right next to it. It's just at a kind of a goofy spot.
Alright, so we're going to be getting south and east here. Let me switch to the roof camera. Try and get that camera turned around to where you guys can see what I'm talking about here.
Take a look at the camera on it.
There's definitely a lowering over there, guys. Definitely a solid lowering, you can see. I'll try and get around this equinox once this car passes. But you guys can see that lowering up ahead here to the left of the road. Wow, great lightning. Alright, we are back. We're on it. Woo!
That must have been like an old area or something because it's looking like crap. Core punches, looks like there is rotation. Just about due south of me, maybe slightly southeast.
LOL rain. But you guys can see that lowering. So yes, Brian, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Stongston, thank you so much for yours. Ruth, thank you so much for yours. Thank you guys all so much for your support. We're about to turn east here shortly. We definitely got a lowering out ahead of us. It's definitely interesting. We just got to get to that east road. Whatever, 212. We got to get to 212. Gotta get to 212. We're almost to 212. We're probably like 2 miles from it or so we're not doing bad. There is a decent amount of inflow coming into the storm, so it's definitely intriguing. We got to go through Olivia, and then we'll be just got to do a little core punch to get back out ahead of it. Shouldn't take long at all. Shouldn't take long. Yeah, I'm not gonna go by yet. Good thing I didn't. There was another car there. Looks like some sort of a flanking line on the back of this. So the great Cameron Nixon posted 19 minutes ago talking about our storm. Lengthy supercell organizing in southwest Minnesota via upwind discrete propagation. Similar structures have produced tornadoes, especially when this zippering ceases.
Yeah, I just got through that Bird Island. I told you that little something said, "Oh Jesus!"
I saw that.
I scared the shit out of me. Jesus.
He is our Lord and Savior, my friend.
Doing that little bit of rotation here, I just got some pretty strong northwesterlies on the east side of Bird Island.
Alright guys, we just got to get moving east. I'm about to turn east onto 212 right now. I just got to get through this traffic. Ew, a Sterling. Poor guy's driving a Sterling.
This thing is like rapidly expanding right now. Holy crap.
Dab it on the beat, do 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 do. Dab it on the beat, do do do. Dab it on the beat, do 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 do. Yeah, I gotta get through town so I can get out ahead of it and then go to Hector and probably south on 4. That's my best bet. Dab it on the beat, do 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 do. Dab it on the beat, do do do.
The visual on the rotation is nothing super impressive, but a little bit of a lower in there, but
Show you a little bit of a lower.
I just gotta give her some time.
Needs a little bit of that hawk too.
Man, a bunch of dust getting kicked up to the east.
Probably should top off on gas. Do you recall if there's a Casey's on this main strip in town? Ooh, CG, nice.
I think so. I can't remember for sure.
Yeah, I'm about to come up to it now. I'm gonna top off on gas real quick. Alright guys, we're just gonna top off here real quick. Good lightning. Meow.
Oh, you know what? These happy boys are mean. My God, I got struck like 3 times now.
Yeah, the lightning definitely seems like it's on the uptick, that's for sure. It's got like a weird little notch in it too, but this thunder is loud.
Yeah, directly east of me, there's a whale mouth going on.
Insane amount of lightning.
Traveling to my south is the Mezzo. It's looking like it's trying to get a little base going on, so it's actually eventually see some rotation, nothing strong, but it might be trying to get rowdy here.
Ooh, good lightning. That was a good one.
Oh, this CG is going nuts. This thing gotta be ramping up.
What's up?
It's not that lowering.
What's that?
It's not lowering.
Yeah, just it's out of the west. fun. I'm just heading east to get back out ahead of it, probably go south out of Hector. Yeah, because it's moving east-southeast right now.
Be safe, guys.
Appreciate it. Yeah. Thankfully, it's moving slow.
We both need to flow on gas.
Yeah. Just need to get, we need to get it. I know on the backside, it's because he's western. As long as he can keep it up, it might crack or something. It's got the wind coming out of the west on the backside, and it's got it coming out of the east, so it's almost got double wind. And we'll see. I'm going to go try and get it. Yep. All right. Alright, there we go. Yeah, these CGs have definitely been on the uptick. There ain't no doubt about that. Definitely a PDS Casey's. Wow, that was a good CG. I hope you guys saw that. My goodness, that was beautiful. Bonnie, thank you so much for your PayPal donation as well. Thank you, Bonnie. Oh, I'm going to have to drive straight through the core of this thing. It's going to be hard to get through. Especially when this guy probably thinks I'm a cop. Starting to clear out of this. Some interesting structure on the back side though. But great to see everybody again. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Thank you guys all to the new members as well. Everybody who continues to support us. Thank you. It's greatly appreciated. Definitely thinks I'm doing a cop. He's doing 1 mile an hour, 2 miles an hour under the speed limit. Nice CG yet again. These CGs on the backside are absolutely gorgeous. Wow! Dude, these CGs are incredible. My goodness!
I know, I just saw my chat. You're actually making me a little bit nervous.
That was close. This lightning is insane right now, guys. Oh my gosh. Dude, these bolts keep getting closer, like so close I'm only seeing the flash.
Well, I know, I was gonna say, like, the one, was so freaking close, it actually made my camera flicker.
Wow, another one. Greg, thank you so much for your PayPal
Going
donation.
east until, was that Brownton? Brownton? Yep. Then go south.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep heading east for the time being. I was gonna go south in Texas, but it looks like it might not be turning as far south. So, plus going southeast at this point just because of rain. Greg, thank you so much for your PayPal
Yeah,
donation.
there's more time before the rain hits where I was on 4 already. Oh, ooh! There's
No!
maybe we might something down. I don't know if it's a ranch or what, but we got a ground circulation going on.
Let me know if you do see anything. I can't. Yeah. If you got it on stream, let me know.
Now I'm gonna drive towards it quick. It's under a lowering, so it's questionable.
Yeah, I wonder if it's a gust or if it's actually, you know, anything today probably more land spout based than tornadoes. So. Corey's definitely got something.
Now, they kind of grab on the ground, like it's a little funnel above it.
Man, I wish your data was better right now. had a weak tornado or landspot south of Buffalo Lake. We're not far from it. There is a little bit of a change on radar where we're at too. Ooh, that was a big stone. Still right around the top, actually, but I might be getting
fully like not screaming anything tornadic yet.
Copy, I'm going to be going south soon, but I'm definitely getting south close, so that's alright.
Way off in the distance, I can see a pretty big lowering in my southwest. Oh yeah, I apologize if cell service is in and out. We are kind of in the middle of nowhere here. But yeah, the wind has been absolutely insane these last couple minutes especially. I mean, I've easily been pushing 40 to 50 mile an hour wind gusts in my current location.
honestly, all it does is make you be more careful. You gotta slow down, you gotta keep your eyes on the road, the markings in the road that make sure you know where you're at. Be aware of all the surroundings if there's any vehicles around, because in situations like this, there's times that people don't turn on their headlights or their taillights, and if you're not giving enough stopping distance or paying close enough attention, it's easy for you to come up on a vehicle without little or any notice. So it's real just being on defensive driving at the same time as offensive driving. Yeah, we definitely have the ingredients in place for a couple days now, but we really haven't had that trigger mechanism. Let's see, boundaries, this low, ooh, that was a big branch that just hit my car. That we haven't had this little trigger mechanism to make these storms pop, and with the jet stream swinging in the way it is and these boundaries forming in the way they are, that has really fueled the fire for these storms to finally be able to pop and be energized with the atmosphere, with the energy in the atmosphere. Okay, storm tops have been pushing over 60,000 feet, at times 65 to 66,000 feet. So these are definitely a completely different kind of environment where the storms are literally just soaking up every little bit of moisture in the atmosphere and it's just dumping it straight down to the ground. Guys, it is dumping rain so much, I've got rain coming into the vehicle. We're working on punching through this right now. We're making progress, but it's taking a minute with the way these winds are. Whoa! Help! Dude, the winds inside this thing are incredible right now. It's definitely strong. What? The wind inside of this thing is insane right now.
Oh, I know, it's crazy.
Dumping a lot of moisture. Okay, so when the road went from paved to dirt, was there a stop sign or any sort of forewarning?
Yeah, there's a stop sign. Like a state route or something going this way. They got long yet right now. It's kind of sitting down there.
Alright guys, so we are still headed southbound right now, trying to get back out ahead of this. Once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got 4,100 people watching right now with 25 likes shy of 4,000. So thank you guys so much for your support. getting back out ahead of it right now. Good lightning. Wow. Smells like latex. Alright, we put the rubber on. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Alright, we want to come to state route, or road 2. Go south and then east. Get the 19 go east. Strong gun. Incredible. This is 22. We don't want 22. We want 2. Ha-ra-ra, boom, yeah. Ha-ra-ra, boom, yeah. Ha-ra-ra, boom, yeah. Yeah, so we're gonna go get the 2, go south on 2 to 19, and then we're gonna take 19 to blast out ahead of it. That is the plan. Nice shirt. southbound on 2. 2 into the town of Gibbon, and then we'll go east on 19. Now and then we're going to blast east out ahead of it. Thankfully, once we get on 19, we should be able to start heading east in a hurry. Once we get out of the precip. Well, once you got east, were you able to get out of the precip fairly quickly? Thinking about heading to that cell all the way to the north and east. 19 runs up that way. Take 19 to 5. So it was pretty easy to get out ahead of it once you got east.
It is if we can keep going south.
Probably gonna have to go east to where you're at and then go south.
Lowering off of the southwest away, so trying to get down there. I think that way up here is like not non-zero, but close to zero at this point.
Yeah, I'm just on the fence as to whether or not I want to drop south or if I want to keep going northeast so that super so it's stationary west of the metro. But the southern one is semi-discreet. Looks like it's going to have that outflow boundary in the inflow area, so it's going to south and west. So that southern one's going to be discreet without the zipper down the line like it has done.
Yeah, I mean, I'm supposed to get kind of hooked down there instead of just getting cleaning up Sioux Road. And where that cool hook area is, that's where I'm seeing that big lower area.
So we're going to go east and then south to try and get back out ahead of us again. But it ain't going to be easy, I'll tell you that much. It ain't going to be easy. No, it's not, but we're going to take a chance. Oh, there goes my radio. Road, if it is wet, it hasn't been really, really wet yet, so give it a shot. I can at least go down another mile or so and then go east, that'll make a big difference in the time. Bumpy. Since at least at this point I can see the main portion of the rain course still just off to the west, I'm going to keep trying to go south instead of having to go further east. That'll lead me to have to double back. Yes, we are on gravel / dirt right now. Clearly see the main core still just barely, probably by no more than 100 to 200 yards, is still off to the west. Just went paved, so that's fantastic. Woo-hoo! I don't know if it's going to stay that way or not, but...
Why stay smooth with the roller?
No, it's not going to stay paved. Oh, it's nice while I went. Show you something, Tony Shade. working on it. We're almost there. It lasted for 4 minutes.
Down here?
Yeah, southwest.
Alright, yeah, I follow it.
Sorry guys, on these back roads, it's incredibly difficult for me to be able to look at chat, so I apologize if I'm not as active as I typically am. When it's wet and it's gravel and dirt, it makes it incredibly difficult. Alright, either way, we're good. Losing Look at these rain bands in front of us, guys. Look at these rain bands. I mean, I know it's hard for you guys to see it with the antennas, but it's incredible. Lowering the leading edge of the wall cloud, it looks like. Definitely a lowering over there. Gotta get over into New Ulm. If there's gonna be any chance that anything happening, it'll be this storm. This storm has outflow boundaries feeding into the inflow region, which is going to help with that low-level shear that we're lacking. Go left here. Sorry, didn't realize I was taking you to Gapplebee's.
Well, I wandered off to go poke it.
Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs?
Hello. See you, nerd.
Yeah, if anything's going to have hope, it's going to be this storm, because this is the only one with the boundaries colliding right in its inflow region.
I don't know if the radio cut out earlier, because I said I see a cone shape, but like it's still too far away to like say, oh man, it's doing it.
What a gorgeous view of the storm. Good old gander. I'm pulling over before we hit this line of trees. I just want to look at it.
Would you just look at it? Hello.
Wow. Oh. Okay, it's still moving, so we're gonna get going. Later, nerd.
I'll show you a nerd. I feel like this thing is diving southeast. There's a road up here that goes southeast. That's paved. There's my new wolf.
Yeah, I think I'm going to stay on the north side of the river for the time being. I don't know where the next river crossing is, but I feel like staying on the north side is probably the better bet right now. I thought you said west. That's west.
Yeah, I like how it's trying to actually keep a hook now. I'm liking that.
Yeah, I'm just concerned the boundary looks like it's surging away from the inflow region. If that happens, we can kiss it goodbye. But I'm trying to, it looks like just over our left shoulder is area of interest. I'm just going to go a little bit out of town here, southeast, and then find a place to stop that's not tree filled.
Yeah, I might have to muscle the gas station up here. Start pumping that 5-gallon can in.
See that Nebraska storm drop great size hail today? Yeah, crazy. But I'm kind of glad I wasn't there because that's the last thing I need to deal with is the windshield and or Starlink.
Yeah, can't afford to break anything right now.
We broke. We just straight up broke. Oh, there's another river crossing right here. What do you know? But again, thank you all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button as always.
Oh yeah, that boundary's really outrunning this thing. God dang it. We gotta watch that area to the south a little bit. Storm this is though. Absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, but as always, guys, if you're not watching us here, you can always look us up on the Radar Omega app. I might actually go north a little bit. I like the look. Oh, there is some rotation in there. There's a little bit of rotation. I'm gonna hop off on this exit.
What?
Just saying, I'm getting off of this exit. I might go north here to get a little bit into the inflow. There might be a gas station here, but if not, I'm going to pull over just north of this interchange and get a view of this thing, because it looks good to the north. It looks gnarly.
Yeah, no, I just can't believe how fast that boundary is, like, leaving the storm behind now.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's completely detached now.
That little funnel hanging down right there?
Yeah, I think that is, actually. Maybe a little needle funnel. Little guy. Right in about the center of the shop. Little funnel. Not too intriguing, but still intriguing nevertheless. Off right about there. Pull off this road here real quick. Let me turn the camera to face it. Yep, right here. It's a dead end, but I wanted to at least stop somewhere a little more secluded. Alright, so let's see here. Yeah, this thing's definitely well outrun the boundary's definitely well outrun it. Hop out, guys. Oh boy, oh boy. Feels good on my feet. my fern. PDS Scud. Streaming, trying to find that little Scud nipple. There it is. 8
Show
times.
you a nipple.
Oh, yeah. Dang it. Looks good over there. We were over 65,000 feet today. It's one of the highest I've ever seen it, honestly. When?
Dude, look at this.
What?
This
Is that tomorrow?
Tomorrow, look at it's still doing showing goofy stuff, but it goes south and then just poof. Right over
It
Illinois.
might be legit. I wonder if it's gonna fire off an MCS off the lake off a lake boundary or something. Is that only on the 3K or is the HRR the same thing? If that ends up at that, then I want to go further east tonight. Then.
Well, you remember, H.M. Bar was showing that line that fired Indiana and went pretty much to Iowa, and then came back freaking east.
Yeah.
So the Dan 3K is actually kind of showing the same thing.
I'm just trying to decide where to stay for the night. That's the big
Are you
thing.
talking Wednesday at home or tomorrow at home?
Wednesday at home. Wednesday, there is it includes Northwest Ohio, and then it extends out east into.
What is today?
Is it Monday?
Yes.
Yeah, that's how it should be. It gets initiation Northwest Ohio, moves east.
Right over Van Wert.
Shocker. Out. Alright guys, I wanted to keep you guys involved. Oh, there's a large tree down up to the north. Reports of a large tree down, power outages, and a large tree down west of the metro. It's up near... Let's see real quick. Probably like an hour away. Yeah, it's about an hour away. Might give us a chance to use our chainsaws, my goodness. We need to get east regardless. More than likely, I mean, we gotta get east. Go east here on 14. Go back down to 14 and head east. Through Nicollet, up to St. Peter. Yeah, there is a severe thunderstorm warning, including the state fairgrounds. Those winds are about to come through. I think I want to get moving east. I think that's probably our best bet. No, I don't think there'll be any tornadoes with the stuff up there near Minneapolis, guys. I think it's going to be more of a damaging wind threat, you know, straight line winds. Yeah, I'm going to go east. I'm just going to hit 14 and go east. Yeah. Yeah, sure. You can do it on the driver's side if you want. Don't make a difference. Whatever works for you.
I just gotta
prove to everybody that I'm here.
You're good. Here, get Corey. Corey, lean in. You can get in the picture too.
Wait, this is Corey.
Yeah, that's Corey.
Hello. So, do you know Maddie
Maddie.
from Ohio? Okay.
No, plenty of people from Ohio.
We got 3 people from Ohio.
I have not heard of the name myself, so.
South Dakota is still looking good on Wednesday.
Is it?
Yeah. Better than home.
Yeah, probably. Well, home never looks good. It just produces anyway.
Not when we're there.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. If we don't go, it's going to happen. But yeah, I'm going to go down to 14 and I'm going to go into Nicollet, if I said that right. Whatever that town is, and then go to St. Peter and see how it goes from there. There's reports of trees down up in, what's that town? Waconia? Yeah. Trees and power. Yeah, power outages and a large tree down on the west side of the metro.
Chainsaw.
That's what I'm saying. Might as well go up that way anyway. We're probably going to be staying up near Minneapolis tonight anyhow.
If you're gonna say Minneapolis, just in Venice Heights, there's a couple good hotels.
Yeah, we usually stay on the east side of town.
That's Venice Heights.
Yeah.
Special weather statement for us.
Well, that's odd. Well, we're still technically in a severe warning. Yeah, I think I'm going to go east and try and get north to get back out ahead of this again. See what it looks like once we get back underneath. It actually fired a new storm off to the east. That's probably what that special weather statement's for. Fired a storm north of St. Peter right now.
Yeah, it's starting to, it's exploding back there again.
Behind us?
Yeah, it is.
Did that boundary come back?
No, it just fired new convection out ahead of this storm. Like, literally right in front of this storm. That's what the special weather statement's for. So the storm near the Sioux.
Yeah, because I don't know how far I want to go east. I'm going back. I mean, still got a whole day to get out there, but
I don't know. I'm not counting out tomorrow yet.
I'm not going to count tomorrow out.
I kind of am because I was showing Michigan.
It's going to
Like
be
northern Michigan,
which is going to be trees, but
Yeah, and it's like eastern Wisconsin. That's absolutely horrible. You know what I might do? I might call it a day early tonight, get some sleep in freaking Minneapolis, and then when that freaking mega squall comes through at like 5 in the morning, get up for it. Because that thing is going to come racing through early in the morning. If I'm not going to chase tomorrow, I might as well chase tomorrow morning early.
I mean, good.
I mean, that'd probably be the best bet. It's supposed to come through fairly early in the morning. If I don't really plan to do anything tomorrow other than that, then it really wouldn't hurt to get up early and go stream it. I mean, it'd probably be a crappy stream, but it'd still be something to go out and do, because it'd be, I mean, I'm sure it would be absolute chaos with the wind bag coming through again.
Yeah, because like South Dakota is looking good, showing high LCLs, but I'd be
What about the 3 Cape? Is that any good?
showing 70. It's still a little far out, but it's showing 73. I mean, I think it's got some good land spot potential on it.
18ZH-RRR makes it Northern Illinois tomorrow.
I mean, that would be bad, 'cause we'd still make it out to Dakota.
Yeah, it wouldn't be too bad. Who just sent me a message? Oh, Radar Omega tagged me in something. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna get back out ahead of this one and off to the east, see if it does anything. If a bunch of reports start coming in, and the Minneapolis metro, like trees down and stuff, I'm gonna go up there and go cut some stuff up. I'd go to that town, but it just said a large tree down. If it said like multiple trees down. See, what I'm waiting for is it to go through freaking Minneapolis and then go into Ramsey County where Bob is.
I'm seeing power poles broken in Laconia.
Yeah, that's what it said. Power lines were down and stuff.
Wait,
like
Bob's
that.
out here?
What?
Huh?
Oh, or Live on Patrol.
Yeah, Bob Fletcher.
Thought you meant our Bob.
No, see if it goes through Ramsey County and causes all sorts of problems, and then I'll be glad to go help Bob out.
Yeah, if it goes through Ramsey County, there's one place that might get hit hard, like Ramsey into Washington County. It's going to be Matamidi, White Bear Lake area. That's going to get hit hard.
Don't mess with my hat. Ah, it's backwards. You got to put it on the right way.
Double hat.
Got to. All right, I'm moving.
Yep.
I need to. Yeah, I'm gonna go east and then probably north. East and north.
I'm probably going to head back home.
I kind of hope I'm stuck.
Oh, you might be stuck. All right, guys, we're gonna go east and north here. We're trying to enjoy the view, but help me stop, Storm Chaser. I'm stuck.
Help me, stop, bro.
Step ladder, what are you doing? All right. Corey made it out. He's all right. Corey will survive. And as long as he knows how to love, he knows he'll stay alive. Yeah, it is about to get super windy at the fairgrounds. I was texting Bob earlier about this, so we are, I don't even know what city we're near right now. Cortland, north of Cortland. Ooh, PDS Rainbow, help! Alright, we're gonna go east.
I gotta find a gas station.
Well, I'm sure that Nicolette town has it. How much gas do you have left?
Quarter.
Oh yeah, we'll be good then. That Nicolette town, if not, that St. Peter seems like a bigger town. Alright guys, we are blasting north and east. Come on. If anybody gets any sorts of reports of the stuff going into, like, the metro, a bunch of trees down or anything like that, let me know. We got our saws and we're ready to put them to work. Significant damage reports coming in Minnetonka, if I said that right. trees down and numerous power outages just west of the loop.
Not a bit there, but you know, always have to go for the tornado threat.
I'm headed that way now. I put it in the GPS, says it's only 74 miles. I text Sheriff Fletcher and let him know that there's a bunch of damage reports coming in, so they better get under, they're not underground, but inside. Yeah, we're gonna head up in that direction now. We're gonna head up towards where the fairgrounds is and all that. 'Cause it's not, I mean, it's looking like it's gonna get bad. There's a lot of damage, but a lot of power lines and trees reportedly down, so. Hopefully everybody's taking shelter at the state fair right now. There's reports of numerous trees and power lines down in your city. Have you seen any of it yourself? I just saw the report come in from the National Weather Service. I didn't even know there was a live stream at the fair. Somebody say damage has been reported at the state fair. Yeah, there's the threat for 70+ mile-an-hour winds. They did just extend the severe thunderstorm warning. 1-inch hail and 70 mile-an-hour winds. This is all coming into the state fair right now. Deborah, we were just near Cortland. Yes, if you guys know anybody at the state fair and sure they took shelter, it should be coming into there right now. I let Sheriff Fletcher know earlier, and hopefully he got the warnings out to people as well. hour out in Zimmerman. Never mind. Little mom and pop gas station on the left if you want to stop there. If not, I know there will be one in the next 20 miles.
Yeah. I got a 5-gallon can. We're good.
Yeah, literally, I text Bob at 2:48 this afternoon. Stay weather aware this evening near the fairgrounds, Bob. He said, what time do you predict? I said 7 to 8 p.m. May miss the city, but watch closely. A second round early morning with damaging winds. I told him between 7 and 8 p.m. I don't think you get more precise than saying between 7 and 8 p.m. and it being 7:30. Look at the rainbow, PDS rainbow. East to assist where we can. Again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button as always. All that you guys do and continue to do to support us out here. Your guys' Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, and Super Chat donations truly keep us out here and put money in the tank, as well as Super Chats. Thank you so much. We're catching back up to the backside now. We got the PDS rainbow right in front of us now. PDS rainbow. there's that road rail I was looking for. Not seen any additional reports of power lines or trees down yet. Not yet, at least. Man, this rainbow is crazy. Big time PDS rainbow right now. Gorgeous rainbow, though. Officially a lemon.
Hello?
I said, did you see that there's officially a lemon now?
Say, what?
20% in the next 7 days.
So you're saying there's a chance?
I mean, there is hope. Somebody an hour ago posted, appears to be a large tornado ongoing northwest of New Ulm, Minnesota. We were literally there. I did not see that.
Wait, posted it earlier or they posted it now?
Posted it an hour ago. I just sent it to you on DM. On Twitter.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely wasn't down. Like, I don't know what view Mike had, but like from my perspective, it was like halfway down. It wasn't almost down. But I also didn't see it right away either.
Yeah, I mean, it looks ominous. It looks like it's definitely possible, but it's too far to tell. I mean, it honestly looks like it could be, but it's way too far to have any sort of confirmation that there'd be ground circulation. That's the problem. All traffic must turn right.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible to put a brief circulation on the ground, but it did. I mean, it was very brief.
Alright, we gotta flip around here, guys. You want me to just stop at the first gas station? Meow. I've got 3/4 of a tank, but I'll top off anyway since Corey needs to. This chick next to us is straight up jamming to her music. Call me, beat me if you wanna reach me. Call me, beat me if you wanna reach me. Hello?
Hello?
Checking to see if there's any more reports that popped up. If we should like head west.
Well, I was considering starting to go back west with that line, but then I see it's like hardly moving east.
I know, it's still freaking just east of Rapid City pretty much.
I would have thought it was going to be closing in on Sioux City, but or Sioux Falls, it's not.
No, it's not supposed to until like
Black
midnight.
skies in Maplewood right now.
So yeah, the morning's looking good. I'm not opposed to shutting down and doing something early.
Yeah, I wouldn't
Stream will be bad, but whatever.
I wouldn't be opposed to covering stuff early. I mean, just really depends on stuff, I guess.
Take a picture real quick. And then I'm gonna head out.
They
and
took
get
them
gas.
up. I was just eating.
You're okay.
He just finished me, don't worry about it.
What?
I said he just finished me, that's why he had to wipe his mouth.
I'll see you guys later.
Have a good one. Whoa.
Going.
Good. How we looking?
Oh, you're good. Where are you headed?
Andover. North Metro.
It's not going through there. Watch out for there's a lot of down trees and power lines.
Okay.
I'd be vigilant for that because there's probably be a lot of crap on the road.
Yeah.
But other than that, yeah, it's clear and it's getting east of the metro.
Okay. Good. I was watching my radar. When I was on my radar the other day, and I saw you guys going, I'm going to ask a question.
Yeah, no,
Check
you're
it out.
good.
See what I have to put reindeer on or not.
No, yeah, I wouldn't even worry about that. You'll be fine.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, no problem. I thought your car was still in reverse for you. I was like, oh, you're fine.
Might as well.
Yeah, I don't know why they wanted me to have us. Not today, mosquito. All right, guys. So we're gonna get rolling here in a minute. Back to the north and east still. Corey's running inside real quick. After he gets back out, we're gonna get going northeast and see if there's any way we can help. You know, if there are still down trees and power lines, then we can go assist in whatever way that we can. Obviously, we carry saws with us, so that kind of stuff makes a difference, and hopefully we'll be able to do that. Do what we can to assist at least. I'm gonna pull out from underneath this. Ah, damn it. Keys. Pull out from underneath this line. Guy is towing a trailer and that thing is creaking. Just pull over to the side by the car one. Working at the car one. Alright. Stop here for just a second, waiting for Corey. But again, thank you guys all again so much for tuning in. Yeah, we're in St. Peter. Thank you so much for you guys tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're not done quite yet. We're gonna go check things out real quick. Alright, just waiting for Captain Corey to get out of here. Large tree down in your yard, geez. Yeah, today's definitely been an active day. It definitely went as according to the way it looked. I mean, it definitely did mostly a damaging wind event, and that, without a doubt, has verified today. Not much of a tornado threat, though, but definitely a damaging wind event. Come on, Corey. We're always waiting on Corey. Alright, Corey's finally coming out so we can get moving. Got a suspicious person walking up to the car. Stay tuned.
Hello. Hello. Ooh, mamadas.
Oh, sky titties. Make sure my camera gets them. What do you think? You think we should go head out and check out if there is any damage or anything like that? I mean, I've seen videos of it and stuff. It looks like it got pretty rough. Well, here we go. 20 feet tree branches down. This one, large pine tree uprooted and leaning on power lines.
Well, that's what I didn't know. Consider in a populated area is likely going to be involving power lines.
What's that?
As far as like cutting trees and stuff, the odds are they're going to be involved in power lines.
Well, that's the good thing because I've got my hot stick.
I'll show you a hot stick.
Exactly. This thing really bowed out though going east. I'm just debating on if
Is that in Wisconsin now?
Yeah, it's crossed into Wisconsin. Wisconsin's right here pretty much. Actually, no, it's right here. So it's crossing into Wisconsin now. At Vince Welty.
You look at the morning?
No, I haven't. That's probably a good idea. So the whole reason I pulled over here was to be able to get out from underneath the awning so I could get that. See what the time frame's looking like. 18. Oh, 0Z's coming out, but let's see. Let's skip all the way. Let's skip all the way.
Anything really bad around?
It's past here.
Yeah. You just came from the city, so windy at first coming through.
Had a cone. It's calling a funnel. Somebody recorded it down, but it looked like a large cone funnel that was halfway to the ground from my vantage point. But
It's a beautiful rainbow.
oh yeah.
Nice full line.
Now it's just this big windstorm, but it's into Wisconsin now.
Oh, is it already?
Might be something overnight again though, or early morning.
Okay.
It looks like it honestly looks like that morning crap's not going to happen. Looks like it might do something near Sioux Falls, and that's probably going to be closer to 1 a.m. Oops, that's not what I was trying to look it up. But if we go back to 4Z, that's this crap. While it moves east, you can see that line's kind of firing and doing stuff. This is at midnight. 1 a.m., it's still west of Sioux Falls. 2, it's going into Sioux Falls. looks like it's going to fizzle out. I'm curious to what the 0Z is going to say. At this point, I'm kind of leaning towards just going up to Minneapolis. That storm's still going warned over there. Going towards Minneapolis and just seeing if there's anything they need help with or anything like that with trees down, and calling it a night in Minneapolis tonight. Look at all these reports coming in now. Branches down. Large trees down. Well, this thing's bowing out hardcore now.
Yeah, no.
I feel like more reports are going to start flying in as soon as we're heading in that direction.
So we got like an hour until we're there.
Yeah, 45 minutes to an hour or so.
Sure, the city's gonna knock out a lot of stuff.
Which means we might want to secure our lodging before it gets to be too busy over there. Whoops, shoot. Trying to see if the one I was telling you about was still available. Cool, I don't care. Come, I just literally searched it, you. Oh no, I think it's sold out. It's not that one, it was a different one. Or maybe it was that one. Because everything else is like too freaking... That one's not bad. Yeah, 125 was it, I believe. Maybe that one is it. I thought that one. Yeah, that's it. That's definitely the one. Because I remember it's got that hill on the backside that we parked at.
Okay. That sounds
Copy
like
that.
That sounds like my joints.
It does sound like my joints too.
Oh yeah. Right there's some knee poppage.
I don't know, I'm just thinking at this point might as well just go up there. I mean, unless there's anywhere else we can go, I don't really see much of a point to go west now because of the fact that just because of the fact that I don't think tomorrow's going to be... Like, I think tomorrow is still going to be in play, potentially. If it ends up northern Illinois, then we're not doing too bad. But if we're not interested in going out to check out damage or anything like that, then maybe we should just start heading south. Like, maybe we should go poke this storm and head down to 90 and go towards Rochester. So at least if we do that and we stop in, like, Rochester or something like that tonight, then... We're not that far from northern Illinois, and if we just decide to screw it, let's go back to South Dakota for the day 3, then we can still just blast west on 90, and it's not that far.
Yeah, 'cause I mean... Well, no, 'cause it's showing tomorrow, like, Northern Michigan, I got no interest in that.
No, I am not doing Northern Michigan. If something happens, like, in northern Illinois, I'd go for it.
You know how many trees we can cut down up in northern Michigan?
Yeah, I know.
It'd be a tree palooza.
It would be a tree palooza.
But we would have no service.
We wouldn't be able to, yeah, the stream would not be happening. I mean, the 0Z HRRR is coming out now, like literally right now. It's at hour 2.
How much, look at hotels in Rochester.
That's what I got up right here. 117.
I kind of like that idea, just in case Illinois is something tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
and we
not...
can actually eat dinner.
Right. So let's see, I don't even know how far we are from Rochester, because I'd like to keep Northern Illinois in play just in case it does do something tomorrow. Uh-oh. I got it. Oh, man. Well, let's see how far we are from Rochester to see what it's looking like. Because I think we're probably like 2 hours, I'd imagine, tops. Oh, interesting. They probably talked to him. Hour and a half, not bad. Really not bad. And we can catch the storm, if we do it that way, we can catch that southern flank That storm on the southern flank that's not warned right now. That one?
Yeah, because the freaking boundary. It looks like I got a hook though, but that dang boundary.
Yeah, the boundary just straight up said yeet. I'm
Actually,
out.
no. Why am I all the way over there?
That's us. We're right there.
Okay, never mind.
I was gonna say we're both right there.
Ignore that. It looks like it's actually catching the boundary. It was further away earlier.
Nope, it's not.
Never mind.
Boundary's going east southeast. Storm's barely moving.
Stupid boundary had one job today.
I know, but it still created a nice little boundary. I mean, it almost did it today. I'm very pleased with how things ended up going overall. Like, yeah, I wish it would have tornadoed, but
I mean, it was close.
yeah, it had a hell of a time.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if there was a quick circulation on that thing.
Yeah.
Well, I had that. There was a funnel above that dust I seen getting kicked up. It was like a little tube on the right on the surface, little nipple funnel above it, but. That's the only thing I've seen on the ground.
Yeah. Let's check something else. How far is it? Hour and a half. Gotta check the bees out there. I think they're all open until like 11 anyway. We'd get there like 9:30. I don't know. You want to just start heading towards Rochester and we can look at data as we, as time goes on? I mean, look at the 0Z as it comes out and all that stuff and just kind of roll with it. I'm not going to lie, I'm going to...
When I think about going up there, I mean, the city is going to be kicking butt on cleaning that crap up, so...
Yeah, I mean, by time we get up there, it's probably going to be mostly solved. I mean...
And they cheat, you know, they got heavy equipment. We
yeah. It'd be different if it was like a smaller town.
You gotta go to Anytime Fitness. Can't let freaking Reed get beef here. Can't let an old man out beef us.
I know. I'm going to look at... Sorry guys, I don't even have chat up right now. We're discussing plans. I always do New York for some odd reason. There it is. So I didn't really like that one that we've been staying at there. That one has been like, that bed is too stiff. But, I mean, if it's the best rate, I guess I'm not going to argue with it. And I think it is. Yeah, that's it. Oh, well.
A couple margaritas will change that.
I am not. I would love to drink, but I'm not going to. So I'll drive. If you want to drink tonight, I will drive. But I can't. I cannot start that.
No,
every once in a while I don't. Yeah, every once in a while I don't mind, but
can't risk the 200.
All right, let's see what chat's got to say. 90,000 in Minneapolis and St. Paul without power. Dakota County has a lot of wires down. Nice sunset, yes. I mean, it looks like an epic storm if we would have stayed out ahead of it, but no.
I know, but the hook.
I know, we got intrigued by the hook, and then we just got sidetracked, and...
Yeah, I can't turn down a tornado threat. I just can't. I can
Is
try
Sioux
my
Falls
hardest.
going to get tornadoes at 2 a.m.? No, I don't think so. Maybe some damaging winds.
That was something I considered. Was going back towards Sioux Falls. But then you'd be...
That definitely puts tomorrow out of range. That definitely puts tomorrow out of range.
Yeah,
If
but
there
it'd
is
be
a
tonight's
tomorrow.
stream.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be, we could go back that way and we could keep the stream going for the next freaking 8 hours and just go to bed at like 4 in the morning, but that thing's like, I thought it was going to be like the best thing ever, but it's got 70-mile-an-hour winds. Woohoo! Like, we got that here. Man, these mamadas are beautiful. I need to get a picture. Sky boobies.
Photobomb.
Nope, I was zoomed in. But the RV sign made it in the shot.
Of course. You gotta edit a mozzarella stick in there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Man, sky's freaking awesome.
I know. It's gorgeous. I'm gonna miss this crap in the winter. You got the beautiful sunrises and sunsets in the winter, but you don't get the beautiful mamadas like you got here. Like,
Well, I was gonna say, one thing about winter, I think it actually has the best sunsets and sunrises.
yeah, I would agree with that. I mean, that is just absolutely gorgeous. Move my camera a little bit. Like, it looks so much better on my freaking roof camera. Hopefully you got yours pointed at it.
I don't.
Definitely should. Double rainbow all the way across the sky. My goodness, what a sight. It's only getting better. Freaking mamadas. I love it. It's making me want to just chill here for a little bit longer. Continue. 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 You just have to appreciate this stuff, you know? Chronic mamadas. Yes, yes indeed. Isaac, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. I'm just trying to enjoy the beautiful view we've got right now. How did my camera get... Oh, I think Corey and I have the same... I think he accidentally moved my camera. There's only one way to find out. He's gonna be like, wait, what happened to mine? Let's see, let me see Corey's camera. Hopefully I didn't mess his up. I don't want to mess up his shot. But I think he moved mine. Meow. Meow. Corey should pull up next to me. I mean, yes. Corey, why don't you just pull up next to me? What? I'll be alright. Corey. I kept moving your camera. Yeah, I put the new mount up and then I didn't realize I didn't change the frequency. So I didn't realize I was moving your camera. Yeah, I realized it when I was like, wait, why is it putting my antenna out? Car wash before the lights are here. They got a barricade on the other side. Probably think I'm running radar right now. Well, I guess I'll chat with my chat for a second. Alright guys, we're gonna get moving here in a minute. We were just talking to Corey about what we're gonna do. We're probably gonna head down towards Rochester tonight to kind of position for tomorrow, more or less. We're trying to figure out what exactly we're doing tomorrow, but there's so much up in the air right now. We're gonna get moving here shortly to the Rochester area. Oh look, there's a max radon going. I appreciate all the new subscribers and all the new viewers. We're going to be heading towards Rochester. The chase day is pretty much over. Just kind of prepping and getting in position for tomorrow. I was going to say, I randomly watched my viewer count jump up 1,000, and I was like, wait, what's happening? But yes, thank you guys all the new viewers that hopped in from Max. Please be sure to hit that subscribe button. Thank you for your support. We are going to more than likely head down towards Rochester. We're going to keep the stream up, but the chase is winding down now, actually. You guys missed the PDS sunset. There ain't no doubt about that. We honestly probably could have caught back up to the storm by now, but we want to position for tomorrow's threat, and all that. Ruth, thank you for the super chat, but no, I do not take it out of subscriber only mode. The reason why I have chat set to subscriber only mode is because if I don't have it in subscriber only mode, then porn bots hop in, and then I have to manually remove those. But with subscribers only engaged, the porn bots don't come in. So that's why we explicitly do subscriber only mode, is to keep the bots away. So we don't do anything where if you're not a subscriber, you can't chat. If you're not a subscriber, you can't chat. So if you subscribe, you can. That's really the biggest reason, is to prevent the bots. And I'm not joking about the porn bots. Literally, they put out spam and a bunch of crap like that. So if you want to chat, just become, yeah, exactly. We don't do members only chats. We don't do members only chats. That's all there is. Like, we do subscribers, and we do subscribers chat, and that's it. I mean, we do not refrain from anything else. We don't stop people from chatting if they're not a subscriber because we're trying to be rude. We're doing it to prevent the bots, the spam, and people getting tricked into viruses and crap like that. Ruth, I appreciate again the super chat. If you're subscribed and you can't chat, then it's probably because you have to have 3 minutes of subscription before you can chat. You have to be subscribed for at least 3 minutes before it allows you to chat. All right, you ready? We're gonna get moving now. On the road again. We gonna get on the road again. Alright, let's see. Okay, we gotta go left. Hello? I love doing that stuff with the PA to freak people out. It's always fun. You gotta have fun in life, right? You just gotta have fun. I mean, how else are we gonna keep things entertaining, right? I mean, every aspect of life should be entertaining. You can see all my boxes in the back seat. So we are heading towards right. We had to go left here. I didn't use my turn signal on my part here. That'll take us on 22. We're going to be going to 22 and heading towards Rochester. But day pretty much in itself is pretty much ended. We're keeping the stream up because there's going to be some good storms we're going to be plowing through on our way east. So it's definitely going to be interesting to see how the lightning is going to be gorgeous. Aside from that, that's the main reason we're going to keep the stream up. We're just moving east right now to position for threat. So thank you guys all again so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Bro, stay in your lane. Lindsay, good to see you. John, good to see you. Thank you so much for your guys' super chats. Thank you so much for your guys' continued support day in and day out. Got all these freaking gnats in here. My goodness. A bunch of little gnats. And I don't know why. Maybe I shouldn't have stopped there. So we're going to head on 22 and we're heading eastbound right now. So again, thank you guys so much for tuning in, watching like always. Yeah, the gnats are having a party in my car more than I'm even having. Somebody measured a 73 mile an hour wind gust on the east side of Minneapolis. Trees down and widespread power outage in, where is that? West of Center City. What is that town right there? Stacy, Minnesota. I only think I've got 4 cameras, I believe. Let's see. Like I've got all 4 set up. Yeah, all 4 are connected and set up and all that stuff. I didn't know if I had all 4 inputs plugged in and all that stuff, but apparently I do. I appreciate it, Rebel. Yeah, we're heading to Rochester, Minnesota for the night. If I said New York, I always say Rochester, New York, because that's the one I always do. Later, Emily. Thanks for tuning in. We're less than 100 likes away from 5,000 likes, so thank you guys so much for that as well. Less than 100 likes away from hitting 5,000 likes, so thank you guys all so much. Apparently there's flash flooding at the fair right now. A bunch of flooding at the fair right now. Ha! Apparently there's a bunch of flooding at the state fair right now. You see if Bob's live right now.
That's not surprising. It always seems like fairgrounds always.
Hey, it looks fun, right? That's what matters.
No underwater.
We always need to have fun in life. If you take life too seriously, what life are you living? Let's be real. Let's be real. What the roof camera has to say. Wrong one. I guess we'll just show Twitter. We can browse Twitter again. But yeah, we are, well, I guess I can flip over to the forecast for tomorrow. So let's see, 0Z is coming out right now. Ooh, it's at 24 hours, so let's see what it's looking like. Maybe still. Super southerly in the Upper Peninsula. Come on now, man. Come on now. Oh. Now that's fair, guys. That's not even fair. Oh, Corey's gonna hate this one. Corey. Hello?
Hello?
Oh, you're gonna hate this one.
What?
0ZH-RRR says supercells in the UP.
Yeah. It doesn't even intrigue me, because I mean, it's nothing but trees, and they pretty much can't stream up there either, so...
I mean, it kind of intrigues me, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, I wouldn't mind going up there just because it's nice, and I'd like to see the bridge and everything, but... As far as, like, actually chasing it, scraping, it's just, that's terrible.
Yeah, the hard part is that... I mean, it actually looks... I hate to say it, but it looks good. Hold on. Gotta make a left here. It actually looks good up, and it's not like the UP, it's like west of Lake Michigan. Like that part of the oh, this red arrow means, okay, green arrow. It's west of the like, it's that part of the UP. Right where Wisconsin meets and all that stuff. Yeah, that area.
Yeah, I was up there, well, it was years ago now, I guess, but yeah, it's just all like forest and terrible service.
Ooh, nice light.
So, I don't know. I mean, we could get up there easy enough, but I don't know.
Well, that's the hard part too, is if we even do consider doing that, then we need to go north. We need to stay in Minneapolis tonight. Bum, bum, bum.
Is Illinois showing anything?
Negative on Illinois. Let me stop here for a second.
Maybe we go to Minneapolis. I mean, if Illinois pop back up, look good or something in the morning, we can still make it to Illinois. It don't matter.
Alright, I I guess we will flip around and head up towards Minneapolis. Well, ironically enough, from our current position, our fastest route there is to go pretty much all the way east to 35, and then go north. I think I'll keep the stream up in case of any damage. See if there's any way we can help or assist up there in Minneapolis. We're only like an hour, a little over an hour and a half away from there, so...
What's the time frame?
Tomorrow, you mean?
Yeah.
Right around 21Z. I mean, it would be a challenge, but I'm kind of intrigued by it. I mean, take a peek at the HRRR, see what you think. I mean, visibility would obviously be a chore. I mean, it'd be a great instance for you to use your drone, but aside from that, I mean, I don't know. It's kind of the same way as today. It's not really a shear-based threat. It would be more of a 3-cape based threat.
I think you guys need to go up there because I tried to stream up there once and it was a bust. Absolutely nothing happened, so I canceled the stream. I just want to see how miserable it is. So, be an experiment.
Well, that's my, I mean, we chase Dixie, so like bad visibility is normal. But my biggest concern though is just the stream. Like, it was to be down a lot, kind of not worth it.
Pull up next to me, Corey. Since we're stopped here for a sec, I do not want to do that area if we don't have to, though. Okay, so I was wrong. It is saying Illinois. It's just later. It fires stuff up near Davenport around 23 to 0Z and turns into a monster squall. So by 1Z, you got a cluster of crap. But as it gets later, then you get this like squall line. Dude, these gnats are pissing me off. So I don't know. I mean, we can keep going to Rochester, or really doesn't make that much of a difference to me. Because hopefully it'll just be a situation, like, I don't think it'll be anything amazing, but hopefully it'll be a situation where, you know, the models are off by a couple hours. We have initiation at like 5 instead, and then, you know.
Yeah, because like everything started earlier today. And it's not how it always goes, it always starts earlier.
Right, and that's why I'm like, well, I mean, it wouldn't be a bad idea. Dude, I've got 5 gnats right now crawling on my laptop screen.
Yeah, I'd rather do that.
4, 3, 2, 1. What's that?
I'd rather do that than QP. That's not because of visibility, it's because of data.
Right, yeah, no, I could care less about visibility, but if the stream can't stay up, then that's a problem in itself.
Yeah, I can't keep the stream up, probably won't have radar very much, type of thing. Because then we can figure out this.
I think we got rid of the gnats. I think we're good. I think we're doing good.
Yeah, because then we can see how, like, Wednesday's looking.
Yeah.
And I think South Dakota continues to look like it's been looking. So
COVID!
Not,
sorry.
but if not, I mean, we're going to be closer to Ohio for that Cypress.
Yeah, I mean, even if we finish the day off tomorrow and, like, freaking, I don't know, even if we stop in Davenport or even mean, even if we go to like LaSalle or something like that and stop there tomorrow night, then that still wouldn't be bad. We could still reposition for South Dakota and all that without much of an issue. I mean, we'd probably want to go further west than that, but that at least put us in position for both targets for day 3. I mean,
yeah, well, I mean, by the time these storms would fire tomorrow, we would know if we're going to go to South Dakota or just keep going.
Right. We'll probably know roughly by the 12Z run, so. Alright, well, screw it. Back to Rochester it is, I guess. How far is Rochester from northern Illinois, like Davenport? Can't be too far.
I don't think it's that far.
4 hours, that's not bad. Four hours from Rochester to Davenport. That really isn't that bad. Alright, well, I guess screw it. Let's go to Rochester then. I'm sure we'll change our attitude, or change our ideas a few times, but we'll see. Vince.
If you're looking for me, there's a Vince noisy spot there.
The fuck else does Vince mean?
I'm giving Max crap. I told me to eat enough cheese curds, that's why today didn't go so
That's exactly why. Alright, well, let's go. Alright, what's your plans for tomorrow?
Sure as hell not going up to frickin' UP, that's for sure.
Yeah, we were just talking about it. We're probably going to go down to Rochester tonight in position for Illinois tomorrow in case it does happen. Because the latest run, the RRR does say like a lot of storms are going to pop around 23 to 0Z, so.
Yeah, I'm south. I ended along 20. Hey, what? I'm glad I didn't go. A lot of people bailed west.
Nah,
like, west.
that's my girl,
really glad
Nah.
I didn't do that because it looks like that big MCS in South Dakota looks like crap. But no, I just chased those little super sub, the hailers and stuff, which was okay. But I'm gonna go east or something. And tomorrow it's pretty piss poor. It's close enough and it's everybody's way home, I guess.
Yeah, we're trying to figure that out because we're pretty much saying, well, screw it, we can do tomorrow, and then figure out if we want to chase the day 3 in Ohio or South Dakota. It was looking good in South Dakota for day 3, but we, obviously see more as we get closer.
Well, I haven't looked medium range, but SPC had mentioned maybe Friday or something, being something out there somewhere. I don't know. It's too far to freaking tell anyway, but today looked like it was going to be really good up until about 1 o'clock this morning, and then just shit the bed. So, I mean, it wasn't a bust, but it sure as hell was an underperformer.
Oh, I know. It was very disappointing to wake up and see that because we went from, a gorgeous setup to absolute, nothing happened in the main target area where everything would have lined up perfectly. Literally nothing happened there today.
I'm at the McDonald's. Give me a second.
Start yelling things on the radio, but he knows better to turn down his radio. Vince is smart enough for me not to say anything. Wait, well, hold up. Hold up. Why is there a little tornado prop that popped up like that? That didn't make any sense. Alright, we're going back. We're gonna go towards the Rochester tonight.
I found out that stupid TV producer or whatever it was. It's the same guy that the Storm Chaser people posted about. It's some stupid game show.
There it is. Yep, I saw this Chaser Summit posted about it. It was like, does anybody want to be a part of this show? Yeah, no thank you. I love how everybody gets like contacted about this, and they're like, oh, I'm gonna get a TV show, and then in reality they're like, no, this is a game show you'd be on for one episode. And yeah, sorry, I chase storms, bro. Like, I ain't here for your TV show, I ain't here for your game show.
Well, that was because I finally got this doorknob messages me on Instagram, which is literally my least used platform. I forgot to say something. This was like 3 or 4 days ago, and then I see they posted about it and it reminded me. Just like, okay, why do they have to be storm chasing if they're answering trivia questions and then snatching prizes out of a circle? Like, I guess I don't get the story behind it. Like, just go find somebody at Walmart and pay them.
Yeah, that's interesting to say the least. Apparently there's some game show that's trying to cast storm chasers and we're just not interested in it. So
just got refunded by $7 at McDonald's because I thought I was a cop.
See, I get when people like mistake me and Corey for cops, you know, the what looks like a unmarked, semi-unmarked cop car with light bars. I get that. But them not charging you when it literally says seethestorm.net on the side of your car is just gold.
Well, like Tahoe with rims and tires on it, like, it doesn't look like anything that comes. With day 3, I really got shit I gotta get done, so I am missing day 3. But after that, I'll be fully available. But kind of a long shot. I thought about just maybe staying out, but I really didn't want to sit in a hotel all day tomorrow and then have day 3 go to shit. So I kind of flipped the coin, I guess. Today sucks, so I'm sure day 3 will be freaking outright.
Yeah, day 3 will probably be it for me. I don't know if I'll do home or South Dakota. It really doesn't make much of a difference for me. We're supposed to go to Illinois this weekend. We were originally going to do it the other day, but that didn't work out. So we're going this weekend through Labor Day. And my goodness, these ants are really starting to piss me off. We're going this weekend through Labor Day, so after the chasing, I'll probably be heading out to Illinois for a couple days this weekend.
Are you guys still streaming, or are you done?
No, I'm still streaming, still going at it. I mean, I'm just going until we get past these storms, just giving you the lightning, but pretty much overall, like, done for the day.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know what to think of day 3. SVC discussion was pretty piss poor, but I didn't look at any models or anything. I probably need to for like the weekend of the weekend, but I don't know what's going on with that thing out in the Caribbean. I don't know what that highlight area is for. I didn't read it, nor did I look at anything. I hope it's not anything urgent. I doubt it though.
I haven't seen anything too interesting yet, but I haven't really looked at it. I saw the models were starting to plot some low pressures in that area, so I'm intrigued, but I don't think we're going to get like a Cat 5 out of it, at least not the way the models are looking now.
Yeah, because at some point I got to run southeast to pick some shit up, so like I'm trying to not run all over hell here. Today got done early, kind of, so I feel like I got a little bit of time. Did you book yet?
No, why?
One we always go to is 117, but Hampton Inn and Suites on the lower side of the road.
And apparently they're expecting that bow echo to turn southeast too. Uh-oh, what's up with all the emergency vehicles up here? It's like
fire or something right here?
I don't know, it looks like mostly fire vehicles. I see a couple red and blues, but it looks like mostly fire department vehicles. One vehicle even has green lights. Oh no, it looks like it's a fatal.
How the heck does a fatal happen like right there? What the heck?
I don't know, but they were all standing around. It was either that, but there were a couple normal like cars, so it makes me wonder if somebody was walking down the road and got hit or something, but I'm not 100% sure, but I know all the cops and everybody were standing around in a circle, so I don't think that was like where the person was or whatever. It looked, just from the way it looked like it might have been a car accident or something like that they had to shut it down for, which typically would be a fatal, but I don't know for a fact.
Yeah, it's just has a weird spot because you're either slowing down, get on this road, or you're just turning off this road like you're not going very fast. So it's why it's like an odd spot.
Yeah, I hope it's not, but yeah, for them to have everybody, a bunch of, I thought maybe potentially it could have been like a standoff, but there was way too many fire vehicles and not enough police, so I was like, oh, it's gotta be an accident of some sort. What gorgeous lightning coming out of this thing. Don't mind me. Did you want to try the north one?
What? All doesn't matter to me. It's like I said, the number one suck. You don't like them. I don't think I've ever stayed up to the other one because usually it's expensive. I bought anyway.
Again, thank you guys all so incredibly much for tuning in today. Smooshing that like and subscribe button. All that you guys do, whether it's just donating your time to watch or
whenever it's closer to Applebee's,
donating through Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App. It's all greatly appreciated. Donate financially or just watching, like and subscribe button. It's all greatly appreciated beyond. So thank you all so much. So we're headed eastbound right now. We're likely positioning for tomorrow as well. I need to schedule the day 3 live stream as well. What looks like it'll probably end up in day 3 looks like it'll be another South Dakota chase day. Well, that's kind of where we started today. That's roughly what our plan is for tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, but the day after tomorrow. Let me see, hold on. One second, let me do one thing here real quick, guys. But if you guys have any questions, comments, or concerns, obviously please let me know. Would love to hear what you guys thought of. I wish it was more of a productive stream, obviously, but definitely had a fun chase. It was a great chase day. I mean, we had a lot of curveballs thrown at us today from the dynamics of the forecast and everything in between. So, well, that's unfortunately heartbreaking to hear, Rebel, but that I figured by seeing it that would be a fatal accident, the way that they had the responders. Yeah, apparently that accident was a fatal accident.
yeah, I wonder what happened. That's a very confusing spot.
Apparently, car was driving. Too fast and rolled or something like that. Getting a couple different reports in my chat. It's one person said that it was fatal. Another person said that there was a male as of 8:15. A male in his 40s who's responsive but is combative and violent, and the person smells like alcohol with a head injury. Interesting. I don't know, that's yeah. Sounds about right.
Yeah, I could see it being the second one.
All these gnats. And I don't have anything to wipe the screen off after I'm smashing them all on my laptop screen. Help!
Dylan needs to fix their app. Either sign you out or you open up. And it's like, oh, you want to look at the screen? Ah, too bad.
LOL. Maybe it is Corey. You know, today overall, I think personally was a fun chase day. As always, thank you guys so much for your support day in and day out. We do have a live stream scheduled for tomorrow. The stream is scheduled to start around noon, like usual.
My approach at the gas station, and I honestly thought it was a man, and I thought I was about to get cussed out for calling her man. Really thought she was a he. No offense to her, just. And she clears her throat. She's like, they, them. And I'm like I didn't understand she was doing the pronoun thing. I was like, who? She goes, they're my pronouns. I'm not ma'am. I said, oh, sorry, ma'am. Like, just as a reaction. And she was so pissed. And I almost felt a little bad. But I'm just like, holy, she was so bad. I'm like, well, I'm sorry. Like, write it on your name tag. I don't know. Holy shit.
Vince always has the most fun experiences. Let's just put it that way. But yes, we are scheduled for a live stream tomorrow starting at noon. Starting at noon Central is the current plans. We're not expecting anything to happen until later. But we are planning a stream for tomorrow. I'll update if we end up canceling or anything like that, if the setup goes to crap. But who knows? Maybe tomorrow it's going to go insane because today didn't go to plan. Who really knows? But we are playing Eagle Dream is currently scheduled, so make sure to go hit that like and notify me button on tomorrow's stream if you want to chat it up with us. Definitely thankful for all the support that you guys continue to offer day in and day out. All that you guys do and continue to do to support the stream is incredibly appreciated. But with that being said, I'm going to wind down the live stream. If you guys have any other questions to ask, feel free to ask them real quick with the live stream. Rochester is safe tonight. Yes, Rochester is safe. So feel free to ask whatever questions you may have for the next few minutes before we shut it down. But we will be winding down the live stream. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We couldn't do it without you guys, you know that. Of course we can get a big old move. Why would you guys not deserve a move? And then thank you guys again so much for your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations. Nat, thank you so much for your Venmo donation as well. Thank you guys all so much for your continued support. Apparently I'm talking nasally. Continued support day in and day out. We couldn't do it without you guys. You guys literally put gas in the gas tank when you donate through Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App. Super chats help us with our monthly expenses, which are never ending. But the lightning seems to be keeping up. But thank you guys so much for your support as always. I do in fact go meow. So yeah, with that being said, thanks guys all so much again for tuning in. We'll be live again tomorrow around noon. We'll see what tomorrow has in store for us. Hopefully tomorrow will be another fun day, honestly. Hopefully tomorrow is a fun day. I That's what really sounds fun to me. Chasing some good structure and all that. Yeah, the camera outside the car obviously is grainy and pixelated because it's a night vision camera. You're not going to get anything better than that, honestly. Hope you guys enjoyed the beautiful sunset as well. And as always, we're live on Radar Omega, so that's always a place you can go watch at. But I guess with no more questions, thank you guys all, as always, so much for tuning in, hitting that like and subscribe button, all you guys do and continue to do to support the stream. We truly couldn't be more thankful for it. We wouldn't be out here if it wasn't for your guys' support. So thank you guys all again so much. Once again, we'll be live again tomorrow, likely around noon. Like I said, if anything changes, I will let you guys know. If that's as to what's going to happen, but that is the current plan right now, is that we will be chasing tomorrow. That is the plan. If anything does change that plan, I will let you guys know in the community section of the page, so be sure to hit that like and notify me on tomorrow's stream. Thank you guys all again so much for your support as always, and we will catch you on the next one. As always, I just truly couldn't be more humbled and thankful for all you guys do. We'll finish with a stream prayer real quick, as we haven't done in a little while, so we'll do that real quick and then we'll sign off. Heavenly Father, I want to thank you yet again for another wonderful day you've given us on this earth. Lord, I thank you for the opportunity you give us daily to serve others and to show others your goodness and your grace. I pray that you just continue to guide us and lead us, strengthen us in the ways we need to be strengthened, and we grow closer to you. Father, I thank you for the blessing that is today. I thank you for the blessing that is every day you give us on this earth. I thank you for the wonderful people who've been watching the live stream. I thank you for all their support and the way that you've led them to this channel. Lord, I just pray that you continue to allow me the opportunity to be your servant and show them your goodness and your grace through my life on a daily basis. Lord, we thank you so much for all that you do and continue to do in our lives, and we pray that if anybody is struggling right now that may be watching this, that they seek out your goodness and your grace, and that they feel comfort in you and your word. Lord, I just thank you so much for all you do and continue to do in our lives, that others seek out the light in the darkness that is your goodness and your grace. Lord, we thank you so much for all these things in Jesus' precious and incredible name. Amen. Well, once again, thank you guys all so incredibly much for all your support day in and day out. Thank you so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. The Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations. We ended up at about $450 of our $500 goal. I didn't have a chance to update that. But thank you guys all so much for that. We're going to head east. We're kind of positioning for tomorrow as well. It's a little bit of both. Positioning for tomorrow as well as kind of seeing how things are unfolding tonight, but it's mostly positioning for tomorrow. We're probably going to be in eastern Iowa and or western portions and northern portions of Illinois tomorrow, depending on how models look. But with that being said, again, guys, thank you so much for your support day in and day out. I'm incredibly grateful for it. Incredibly grateful for each and every one of you guys that tune in and continues to support the channel. We couldn't do it without you, and you guys know that, and I wholeheartedly mean that from the bottom of my heart, that we couldn't be out here without you. So thanks to you guys, all the viewers, for all your great, incredible support. But with that being said, we'll catch you tomorrow, and a big old boo out. See ya. Later, nerds.
Powerful tornado. Look at this thing.
Look at this tornado go. Look at it. Wow. Look at that thing ripping the field over there, guys. That thing is powerful. Ah! We got baseballs coming down right now, guys. Baseballs. Oh my gosh. Oh. That thing go. Multiple vortex, violent tornado on the ground right now, guys. Violent multi-vortex on the ground right now. Look at this thing rip. This is a violent tornado, guys. Vince, either floor it or back up. You need to get out of there.
Roger that. Advise me if I'm going to hit anything. Be my eyes, please. Be my eyes. Back the
Powerful tornado. Look at this thing. Look at this tornado go. Look at it. Wow. Look at that thing ripping the field over there, guys. That thing is powerful. Ah! We got baseballs coming down right now, guys. Baseballs. Oh my gosh. Oh. That thing go. Multiple vortex, violent tornado on the ground right now, guys. Violent multi-vortex on the ground right now. Look at this thing rip. This is a violent tornado, guys. Vince, either floor it or back up. You need to get out of there.
Roger that. Advise me if I'm going to hit anything.